Ladies and gentlemen, it is that day of the year in which people vote. Thus, you must, or you ought to. It's your civic duty. Duty. Let me restart the. Oh, never mind. The YouTube stream picked it up. Cool. Yeah. How's everyone's election day going? I'm joking. I know none of my viewers are fucking US based, so I don't know what I even. I don't know what I'm doing here. But you know what? We're having a good old time. So, we've got some key races to watch in Virginia, New York. Although I don't know if we'll be. Maybe I'll go live again later tonight so we can actually see some of the results. But yeah. Let us begin with that crossword. That's not a crossword. Who would do something as silly as a Minesweeper? Remember there was a guy that came in and just like berated me for playing Minesweeper one time. That was a good old time. Okay, I need to stop. I'm not from the 1950s. Alright, let's get started here. Okay. Maybe we won't do Trick Shot Simulator today. I'm very tempted to play Arc Raiders, though, because that game is really fun. I've been enjoying that quite thoroughly. Okay. Skill needed for bocce. Presumably one's aim. World's most commonly cultivated coffee species. Coffee beans. I don't know. Genre for Jimmy Eat World. No clue. Commercial to caps or balls. No clue. The half with the hit song. A-side. Word of a city or piece. City. Inner city. Inner piece. Inner. Yep. Isn't perfect. Errors. Deet. That's why your bug spray sucks now and doesn't work. Not even worth. Not worth the bug it's sprayed on. Because it doesn't have a DEET in it. Snowcaps. Snowballs? Is that? I don't know about that one. Update. No idea. Empathetic? As an empath, I think I can get this clue. Part of NB? No. No clue. What else we got? 17 syllable poem. Probably a haiku, because it has a K. Possessed? Had. Common beverage suffix? Aid. What are lemonade sales looking like these days? I have no idea what. Update. Wood cutting tool. I thought this would be an axe. I don't know if it would be an aid. We'll see. Brokeback Mountain. Ang Lee, maybe? I don't know. There's only so many Lees that I know. Like the number I. Well, the number I is an imaginary number. So. Maybe not. Folk rock pair. Featured in the document. Oh, God. Name seen in cursive on a cap in Berkeley. Oh God. UCB? Maybe? Singer's green and oh gosh. With front or cash? Oh. Non-real? Maybe? Is Caltech in Berkeley? No clue. Water filter brand. Brita. Queens ball player. A Met. Perfectly behaved child. Let you know when I meet one. Roomba. Half a stint. Black. Cards. Black suits. Something like that. Perfectly behaved child. No clue. Arabian coffee? That's a Reuben? Oh gosh. Indigo, maybe. Motor. Uh-oh. I have no clue. Shit. North Carolina. Indigo. Intel? Ugh. Hey, what's up? What is a word for a perfectly behaved child? Also, have you seen Arc Raiders? That game is so fun. Al Green, maybe? Indigo. Oh. It's like Tarkov, but less milsim, I guess, and more PUBG-esque Fortnite-ish. I don't know. It's really fun. You basically go out, you go harvest resources from the top side, and you PvE and PvP. I think it's $40. Indigo. Folk Rock Bear. Indigo somethings. What the fuck? Like the number, not real. But this doesn't help me. At heel? Alright, spun platters for a party. Like dished out food? Spun platters DJ'd? Yeah, it broke Steam. The game broke because they didn't anticipate how many people would play it, and there is crossplay, which is cool. So I want to see if we can get the gang on there. Jimmy Eat World. I have no clue. Emo? Some news op-eds. What is a mop top? Is that what the Beatles haircut? Yes, because emoji. Black suits. Okay, why is it always actors? New York Times, hear me and hear me now. If you want more people to play the crossword, stop having it be actors. Okay? Or maybe just for me. I fucking A. Garb that's typically plaid. A kilt. Greeting from Kermit the 47 across. Okay, frog. Duos, comedy duo. Abbott and Costello. Oh, thank you. Slog. Chat GPT. Could be bot. This one is still so annoying to me. Most commonly cultivated. I thought this would be like Arabian coffee or something. Yeah, there's... So, the campaign is built into the multiplayer, so you can play by yourself, but it's still going to be some PvP. Like, you don't have to fight, you could do stealthy. Like, when I play solo a lot, I'll just kind of run around, loot topside, and then slink back into bushes. But the whole point is, like, you know, there's... Yeah, I've heard it compared. It's quite well done. Indigo twins, Indigo fella, Indigo guy. Blah, blah, blah. Cal name. Yeah, I mean, we just need to get, like, Connor or something. Because it's only 3 for a squad. Like the number I. It's an imaginary number. Non-real. Not real. Perfectly behaved child. Model? Arubana. Suffix with front. Fronted. Cash. Cashless. Frontless. Cashless. Cashful. Frontful. Front end. Cash end. Oh my god. Cash. Front is front cow. Because cash cow. God damn it. Alright, we'll come back to this. Damn it. Alright. Kermit says hi-yo. Okay, I'm gonna buy. Well, that one took a lot of what pushed you over the line? I'm scared. YouTube short. Dude, Ninja's playing it. That's what pushed me. Abolish. Bot. Rental car option. An Acura? Color TV. Slog, say, chore? I don't know about that one. all. However, in a text. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Get you started. Part of NB. Nova. City situated. Tucson? Emma Donahue, I have no idea who that is. Shadow government? Deep state. I'll rental car option. What? Oh my god. What is prep school? However, it's not although. I'm thinking like an alternative for although. Uh, green house, MD. I rental car. Oh. On the other hand, that makes sense. Modern modernize. Oh Jesus. Wood cutting tool and ads. I feel like I've heard of that, but oh man. This one shows up in Crosswords so much. Indigo. Folk rock pair. Indigo. Front. Not real. That has to be it. Perfectly behaved child. It's not. No, this has to start with a vowel. Oh, angel. Indigo girls, maybe. Cat front. Frontier. Cashier. Oh, cashier. Jesus. Okay. That was a bit of a struggle. We made it. Somehow. Some way. One of Jolly Ranchers. Eponym of a popular puzzle. Host MC. Squeeze by eek. Easy as pie. As easy as. I thought it was just pie. Hemp shaker? I have no clue. Grape. Rump shaker, maybe? Rubik. Up to. Until? Metaphor for a bad goalie. Isn't that... No clue. Oh, actually, this is... Dude, before Crosswords, I had no idea what an EP was. But seeing Epiist, Has anyone ever said that? People who overuse caps lock, Maulders. Like some humor, dry. Start of a bray. There's no way this is hee-haw. The crave is a powerful thing. Relived? Yeah, that would make sense for experienced again. Fucking more Generation Wars discourse. But man, I know this is a tired bit, but the people that are like, I actually watched the Super Bowl for the ads. You motherfucking millennials. Look, their great crime is being cringe, but they don't help themselves. It's, as far as generations go, not bad. If your great crime is being cringe, that's whatever. But man, it is an affront to the soul sometimes to hear some of these. I don't even know. I hesitate to call them jokes. Yell. Metaphor for a bad goalie. Ailing, ill. White. Castle. Yelds? Man, I don't know about that one. So to speak. Fencer. Oh, yellers. Okay, that. Sleeve. Metaphor for a bad goalie. Sieve? Maybe? Got a sieve? Asks. The dream team? Whatever makes you have Aston Kutcher's. I did not care for that 70s shows. What you eat. Pretty much everything. Where we're going, we don't need roads? Yeah. What you eat. Diet. Oh, that makes sense. Kelso, that's the guy's name. Palm. Throws in the towel. Hangs it up. It can be blonde or brown. That would be an ale. Syllable doubled after fiddle. Fiddle. Huh? Okay, Eli Manning. This is probably Ernie. Clean. As a clean CR. A clean crossword, as they say. That was pretty atrocious. No, that was actually a fucking great joke. It was the best joke. Let's go, Food Guesser. And if World Guesser is Transylvania or something like that again today, I'm going to fucking crash out. This is focaccia bread, right? This be Italy. Uh, North of Italy. Spain? Or France? Oh, anchovies, Spain. No! Okay. Okay. France, Swiss, Germany. Welcoming appropriate innuendo. Where is kebab originally from? That's going to be tough. Oh, man. Curry powder, garlic, bay leaves, coriander, cumin, turmeric. The amount of spices. I've done a few Italian invasions in HY4. Nice. Yeah, sorry. I was thinking above Greece for some reason. My bad. I guess we'll start with Turkey. No. Whoa. Way colder. Egypt. Even colder? This isn't Zimbabwe. Oh my god, it's... I mean, how was I meant to... Okay, how was I meant to know that was South African? South African kebab. That could have been from like 20 different countries. Whatever. Sweetened condensed milk, rich cream, often served chilled. This could be Vietnam? Thailand. Nope. Wouldn't be South Korea, would it? Or Indonesia? Nope. Oh my god. Well, that was a bit tragic. My bad. Oh. I got hammered today. Jesus. Ooh. Okay. So the points for this one are it looks wet. But the points for this are this one looks wet. But this has beef in it. And people will vote for beef. Oh my god, my heuristics are so bad. Too gray and too wet. Never mind. Again, too gray and too wet. Okay. Ooh. Oh, but this is pomegranate. This is not good. I just... What is the... Okay. It's... Yeah. If it's beef... Ooh, but this is... What is in here? Pork... I'm gonna go with the sandwich. Can't really beat a sandwich. Never mind. You may be able to beat a sandwich. What the fuck is on top of this? They put mashed potatoes and gravy over burger? But then what's this? Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay. I was gonna say, if it's a food you're meant to eat with your hands and you make it wet, that is not good. Oh, okay, okay, okay. My thinking on this one, regardless of what people think, actually, your mate is great. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying, but also people see this shit on TikTok. That's the main thing there. Okay, what else do we have? We've got golf duel. Kind of hard golf. Yep. Just a quick peek at the elections. Mamdani. He's still up. What about on Polymarket? He's very much up. Okay. 80% chance of a Democratic sweep, according to Polymarket. Not 80% chance, but people believe there's an 80% chance. Very important distinction because people are fucking stupid. However, I do believe there will be a Democratic sweep. I just... Wait, they added an arrow to this game? Alright. I'm thinking about that hard. Oh! Okay, it was the right idea, just a little more sauce. A little less sauce would have done it, but... Let's go 0.5. Thinking... Nope, I should not have done. Motherfucker. Okay. Oh my god. Motherfucker. Oh my god. I should have just called it quits when I was ahead. Okay. Perfect. Too much. That's too much mustard. That's also going to be too... Oh. Okay, we just need a little mustard. Doing well, Ellera. How are you? Well, I was doing well, but oh my god, I cannot land a shot for the life of me here. Let's move back to our checkpoint here. There's no way I can... Yeah, no. That's not possible to angle it up there. Yeah, I think this might have to be done in two. Little less mustard. Okay, even less. Okay, I cannot control the speed here. Oh my god. Okay, perfect. Now we cannot fuck this one up. Yeah, shit. God damn it. Okay, perfect. Yeah, at them back. It's gonna be one of the, like, oh, can you respond to me in chat? I don't have voice. And that, yeah. You know, there was a while there where I didn't get any of those bots. But they've found me again. Okay. 3 above par. It's not bad. We'll do the bonus level. Make me feel a bit better about myself. Oh, that's quite vertical. But that's alright. Bot game? Alright. Hell yeah. Maybe we'll play it while we wait for election results. Oh, that's bullshit. Because I don't really have any videos I want to cover. Oh, Dick Cheney died. That's pretty big news. Yeah. Sure Twitch Politics is gonna have a field day with that one. Because they all loved him so much. Yeah, I don't know. when the socialists or when the communists log on, we might have some input about that. I stay. Hold. Okay, less mustard. More mustard. Indeterminate amount of mustard. Perfect. Okay, just... What game? Arc Raiders. It is... I've been playing it. I've been quite enjoying it. Okay, now get over that. Nice. Yeah. I've been, quite enjoying that game. It's got a lot of the magic of PUBG, but it's also, like, well done. It came out working on release, which was nice, aside from server issues, because they didn't anticipate people playing it as much as they did. Which was, like, that's a good problem to have. Yeah, the difficulty's high enough where it feels rewarding to, like, escape the zone. Hey, how's it going? Happy election day. Did you cast your mail-in votes from Sweden? Bro is playing Doodad Simulator. This? Oh my fucking god. A 7-stream streak. That's some of it, but it just depends on your playstyle. Like, me and some friends would do, just load out with some medium kit, try and sneak around. I honestly, like, I thought it would be that. I thought it would be that cheesy. It's really not. I think the community's pretty good about things. I mean, the fights seem pretty fair. Like, you're gonna get third parties, just the nature of, like, PvP, PvE games like that. But, I don't know. I don't find it that annoying. And the PvE element's fun, too. Stay. Hold. Fuck. Oh my god. This is tragic. God damn it. Yeah, but you can also do that too. And what people don't realize is because both people are third person, is that both people have that extended field of view. So you can both see more than is anticipated by the other. That leads to some funky interactions. And there's, like, plenty of foliage, so if you want to hide, you can hide. Like, I had people right on top of me as I was just hiding to try and get out. And it was perfectly, like, hidden. Holy... Okay, I'm so fucking locked out. Okay, just a light tap. Okay, I cannot fuck this one up. There we go. Can fuck that one up. That's fine. Oh, yeah, I should have thought about the repercussions there. Do you think we're getting par on this one? Alright. God fucking damn it. This is supposed to be the fun, relaxing dole. Please. God. Am I trying the same thing every single time and expecting something different to happen? Yeah, what about it? Stay. Okay. Now this is a critical moment. Guessing we just tap it. Nice. Just above par. All right, let's go to Time Guesser. Okay. What the fuck? Wasn't this guy in The Sopranos? Where the fuck is this? This is after that one port explosion where in the Middle East. Well, honey, yeah, I remember vaguely hearing about that. Yeah, I guess this is like you know it or you don't. I'll put us somewhere around here. Yeah, you're welcome to guess the year. If you Googled it, then never mind. Put us in. It's either Egypt or Lebanon, I'd guess. But I could be totally wrong on that. And this is a relatively new iPhone. Oh my god. I'm kind of crazy. All right. Shit. Gotcha. Kilmainham. So presumably we're somewhere. Does it say Irish nationwide? Jesus. Are we in Dublin here? The genes that built America. Excuse me? Wait. Wait, Lee did. I didn't know this was real. What the fuck? Well, no, I know, but like this says Irish nationwide. Like it doesn't remind me much of London. But it could very well be another city that's not London. Look at the side of the bus for the rag. The rag. Right bus? Oh. The star? What? Sorry, brother. I don't know. I'm American. What does that mean? I don't know what the star is. Okay. I don't know what a rag is in the context in which you're using it. Oh. Yeah, okay, yes. That, okay. Yeah. Yellow buses, though. That doesn't scream London to me. Alright. Is it Manchester? Birmingham? Birmingham. In the late 70s. It was in Dublin. uh, okay. Windsor uh-oh. Shit. Uh, Let me go ahead. Uh, this is. I would imagine this is Barcelona, but I really Banco Central. Okay, yeah. Maybe I'll just put it sometime here. Let's go 59. Hey. Hollywood stars in person tonight. Is this for a quarter? Colorado feudal savings? What the fuck? Is this Denver? I thought this would be Chicago. International press and guests, world. Welcome. Martin, Stagecoach, Denver, Colorado. Okay. Yeah, one of the skills I've learned in tutoring is reading backwards and upside down. All right. So where is Mumbai Kings? Or just center? It doesn't say anything. Colorado Convention Center, I'd imagine. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that's probably here. Might be on the other side of the street. Who knows? May 18th, 1966. Oh my god. I know, it's like, yeah, nice job, dumbass. You can fucking read. Whatever. I have my own chat in my head. My doctor said that's not a good thing, but I'm sure I'm meant to recognize somebody in this picture, but I don't. That is Berlin 19. Oh. Tell me how you know that. The wine? From this blurry image of a wine. You know that for a fact that this. What is this flag? Is there Nordic countries' flags here. I see Denmark and Sweden. 15-year anniversary. NJK? New jerking corner. New. That looked like a 75. Ooh. Well, the UN was founded what, like after World War II? So I don't know if this looks like 75 years after. The doubt is in you. Yeah. 1948. Yeah, this. Okay. Norway. J.K. Norway. Just kidding. Where's the UN head? Oh, it's in the fucking New York. Ugh. Yeah, we got more. Uh-oh. I'm feeling that this is getting strong. I'm getting heavy doubt is what I'm getting. I'm feeling Oslo or Copenhagen. I feel like Oslo would be a place where people would sign stuff. I feel like this looks a little bit like Bill Clinton when you zoom out. But it's not. I don't know any of these people. Oh, it could be in 1975. I'll guess that it's 1975 in Oslo. It was Finland. It was Nordic. It had nothing to do with the UN. Chat! Whatever. Scrandle it is. You could tell by the woman's hairstyle, I'm sure. Clearly, that was a Finnish hairstyle. Is that what we're saying? Oh, the year. Yeah, fair. I'm sorry. Me and Chad are beefing. Ooh. True. A Philly cheesesteak is good, but man, yeah, that looks fucking incredible. Dude, the sausage to bread ratio is fucked. From Liechtenstein? For $10? I don't know. I do not know which way the people would vote on this one. Burger buff, but also cheaper. This is grayed out. Liechtenstein group photo. Whole population. Oh. I would probably order this. I think this is going to win. Yeah. Mushy peas. Ooh. This has got, yeah. That looks so fucking good. Oh my god. I've never seen something so violently American that it's Australia. So, it's like that spaghetti burger. If something is too American, it's too over the top. It's Australian, maybe Canadian. That being said, I'd eat the fuck out of that. You know? What? Yeah, see? Deep fried spaghetti and meatball fries. Canada. My point has been proven. Instantly. Love Canada. No hate to Canada. I know as an American you don't want me shitting on Canada because I don't want to shit on Canada because I know we're not really in a place where we could be joking around. But God, what the fuck is this? That's insane. What? Oh hell no! What the fuck? I swear, if this loses simply because it's U.S. Okay, these both look good as fuck. That being said, I think this would win. Yeah. I'd probably order the tacos, but... Sorry. Nah. I don't think people realize what this was. They just saw something deep fried and it looks good, and then I read it and I was like, wait, what the fuck? It's that lettuce? Sorry. Oh, sorry, we didn't deep fry spaghetti and meatballs and put them on French fries. There's a fucking vegetable. That's crazy shit. If you throw fucking no, this is... Yeah. Kind of. There's 2 triangle countries. Bosnia and Herzegovina and Nicaragua. Is there any other triangle countries? It has a coastline. How did you get Bosnia? True. I just... The way Croatia just kind of does that. What else we got? We got global. Spain, India, Nepal, China. Alright. Too easy. For a guy like me, not really a challenge. For a guy like you, probably not also a challenge. It's one of the big ones. Liechtenstein to Ireland. Okay. So what, Switzerland, France, England? Or do we even need? Yeah, we do. The fuck? Come on, fellas. Did we already do this week's challenge? I'd like to go from the Netherlands to Denmark. Without going through Germany? What? Okay. Do we just go via Italy? Or Switzerland, Austria... Austria, Poland. What? Hungary. No, what the fuck? Way too far out. Oh, what? Russia is one of them? Okay. Ukraine? Okay. Finland, Sweden. Okay. Weird. Yeah, I already guessed Poland. Poland was actually the one I didn't need to guess. supposed to connect through Ukraine. Yeah. All right, quick check it back in on Polymarket, see how our elections are doing. All right. New York City mayoral election. Mamdani's still ahead, according to Polymarket. It seems Staten Island 8%. Sliwa drops out and Cuomo wins 0%. Damn. Oh, right, because, yeah. Damn. Will Mamdani get over 50% of the vote? I feel like that'd be a pretty reasonable one to take, right? I mean, I don't know what the... What are the odds on Staten Island? It's close. Yeah. Okay. I'll trust in the wisdom of markets. Oh no, the Democratic sweep odds went down 1%. It's probably going to be high 40s. That would make sense. Yeah. So, Democratic sweep would just mean Democrats win the Virginia governor, House of Delegates, New Jersey governor, Mamdani, and Prop 50. Oh, do we have any... When do we get any election results? Election day results. Because Prop 50, I think... the New York mayor one, like... That's just... Realistically, it's just going to make the progressives a little more annoying for a while, which is whatever. But Prop 50, I think, is the most important one today. Virginia is pretty important. I'm sorry. I'm having a hard time caring terribly much about the New York mayor. None of them would... I mean, I don't know. Is that the gerrymandering thing? Yeah. So, what Prop 50 is saying, look, the Republicans are going to gerrymander anyway because the order came top down from Trump. All right, so before California even thought about it, Trump had ordered Texas to, and they did, and then I think Indiana and a couple other states were like, yep, we're going to do this too. So, don't let anyone ever tell you that, oh, well, if the Democrats do it, then the Republicans are just going to keep doing it. Sorry, the Republicans were going to do it anyways. So when it comes down to it, even if every state gerrymanders to the max, Democrats still lose. But your choices are lose by a lot and never get in the House and Senate, or lose by a little and still have a pretty decent chance. So I think Democrats should absolutely gerrymander the fuck out of their states. And then once a Democratic president comes back in, we pass the what the fuck just happened bill that says, all right, we're gonna undo this gerrymandering. We're gonna put in place a lot of legislation to prevent that. We're going to do inquiries to find out what the fuck actually happened. Just get a coherent fact basis. But, like, I don't know. I don't know what happens to the truth after Trump's gone. Are people going to believe J.D. Vance as blindly as they do Trump? I don't think so. There might be actually room to reconcile the truth between our two fractured ecosystems. Although, the next Democrat should be the demon they've always, they pretend we are. They should go after everyone in the Trump cabinet. They should pass a fuck ton of legislation. Like, just make sure that this type of person could never, ever go back and has to drastically change the courts. I don't think we're getting any updates quite yet. I'm not supporting MSNBC. Yeah. All right, so nothing happens election-wise until a little bit later today. So, what else is happening on Polymarket? I mean, everything's kind of as you'd expect it to be. So I'm just going to look for... Sorry, this Northern Lions started playing in the background. My bad. Full gaggle. John Kennedy shares blunt take about Democrats. Dude, that guy... he was funny. He has that one clip compilation that goes around. And other than that, it's just nothing. It's like... Waters asked about the beef between Scott Bessent, and Musk. I don't care. Oh, another thing in the news. It seems like Nancy Pelosi is not running again in 2026, so we might have somebody younger taking her place there. So that's something. What is LBJ orders pants? Holy what? Yeah. The end of an era. A titan. Or something like that. I need Nancy to groom them well. Yeah, Loki. Oh my god. Yeah, I think Schumer should probably get... New blood will be great. I do want some, like, liberal / center-ish Dem young folk. You can't have every young person in there being, like, a sock Dem. That's probably not the best case. Right? Get a Maoist in. I'm good. Oh, man. That would be... We need a Stephen Miller for the Dems, you know what I mean? Okay. I agree, but that phrasing... yeah. We kind of need a hard ass. Truly, like, direct, to the point. Yeah. But like, in principle, someone who's truly dedicated to the ideas of, I guess, liberalism instead of fascism, and is unafraid of being called Trump deranged to just persecute people that are prosecute. The young person in the back telling people who to go after. Yeah. I mean, it's not exactly like they're fucking hiding. Yeah, no, nothing from this happenings can slide. That is, no fucking chance. Like, this has to be recognized as the insanity that it is. Also, we're now tied for the longest shutdown. Tied with himself. I got a...
各位朋友，大家好，欢迎大家来到秀姐主持的。
This video showed up in my recommended. Shutdown odds. True. I put $1, just like a symbolic dollar, on it lasting over a over 45 days. But November 4th to 7th. Damn, 16 plus. 33%. It's kind of split. I mean, man, it's a while. I needed to go till the 15th, and it seems like there's a pretty decent shot there. I mean, well, because it makes sense, right? What is the exit condition? For Democrats, it's, oh yeah, we gave up on your health care, we're just going to trust Trump, which obviously is fucking nothing. I don't know. I really don't know. I think as we approach 60 days, it'll kind of, the pressure will mount, because then he does have a lot more authority to fire people. But yeah, I don't know. When does the next I actually went over the last opinion poll. It was right here. So, just again for those that missed last stream. This was an NBC poll. Yeah, okay. Then I'll look YouTube Shorts. True. People fucking hate. They hate my ass. I'm just reading data this time. Like, I'm not even offering an opinion. Well, I mean, obviously the intonation is like, this is a good thing. But yeah. Yeah, the one of me just reading the poll has 4 dislikes and 3 likes. It's like, I'm just reading the poll, man. But, I mean, what are you going to do? This is goofy. People be goofy. I was very tempted. Oh, actually, what I wanted to do was I wanted to hop on Truth Social, because I hear there's some unhinged shit going on there. All right. The Inquisitive Patriot makes the return. Terminate the filibuster. Hopefully not happening. I put ending the filibuster. Actually, I'd put it at 10% chance. Oh. I would say it's a good deal on. I think this is reasonable odds. I'm a little more hopeful, but yeah. W name, thank you. If affordability is you issue, okay, never mind. I thought I was fucking brain dead, and nope, it's him. If affordability is you issue, vote Republican. Energy costs, as example, are plummeting. Getting close to $2 a gallon gasoline. When energy goes down, everything else follows, and it has. President DJT. Jesus. When was this written? Almost like an hour ago. Dude. Did he sleep last night? If affordability is you issue, as and example. Any Jewish person. Oh my god. This is the if you don't vote for me, you ain't black clip. Any Jewish person that votes for Zoran Mamdani, spelled his name right at least, a proven and self-professed Jew hater, is a stupid person. Okay. Oh my God. The Democrats are far more likely. So if you ever need a reason to vote Democrats in the midterms, or today, the Democrats are far more likely to win the midterms and the next presidential election if we don't do the termination of the filibuster, because it will be impossible for Republicans to get common sense policies done with these crazed Democratic lunatics being able to block everything by withholding their votes. For 3 years, nothing will be passed and Republicans will be blamed. Elections, including the midterms, will be rightfully brutal. If we do terminate the filibuster, we get everything approved, like no Congress in history. We will have fair, free, and safe elections, no men and women's sports or transgender for everybody, strong borders, majority tax and energy cuts, and will secure our Second Amendment, which the Democrats will also terminate immediately. If we don't do it, they are far more likely to do well in the upcoming elections, which will mean a packed Supreme Court, 2 more states, and 4 more Democratic senators, and 8 more electoral votes. Remember, Republicans, they're going to end the filibuster. We didn't. Instead, we opted to work with Republicans to negotiate because we're fucking adults. Jesus, this must just be on a loop in his head all day. Every single question he's asked, every truth he posts is one of like 10 different dialogue options. Yeah, so this is Trump threatening to withhold federal funds from New York, should that happen. Let's just do a check here. Fed funding New York City. I'd be curious to see if presidents throughout the history of New York have withheld funding for it. Federal funding, NYC annually, or year by year. Oh, please don't make me... Oh, perfect. Total federal funds disbursements. So it stayed... Oh, it's projected. No, let's look in the past, you ding-dong. Figures are projected. Yeah, no shit. We don't have this historical data? Come on. Federal revenues in the state budget. Federal receipts? Federal receipts received by New York State 2025 or 2005 to 2025. Yeah, that'd be nice. Can you display the fucking data? No, that's not what I want. I want what's supposed to be on this fucking page. Sources? It didn't list any number. Excuse me. Where the fuck is my data? York's balance of payments. Is this okay? Individual states and federal government remits the federal government. No, we're not looking. Okay, whatever. Fuck me. Try to do something interesting and get fucked. Okay. Census.gov. Okay, thank you. What the okay, whatever. Fuck me. Never mind. You don't get to know that, I guess. Fuck you. Yeah, well, even still, poor form to be threatening to withhold funding based on an election you don't like. And these comments, I'm sure, are going to be very hinged and reasonable critiques, both in support and against Trump's thing. Islam is not compatible with Western civilization. Charlie Kirk. Oh, okay. And the left is driven by emotion. No communist nor Muslim should be allowed to hold public office, because they cannot swear allegiance for. Okay. The sooner Americans admit to themselves that Democrats are communists, the sooner we can begin repairing the damage they've done. This is unhinged. Well, all of this is unhinged, obviously, but like, bro, that's fucking wild. Jesus. No, it doesn't. How did we go from this to Mamdani being the leader of
Hello, Dustin.
Oh, my Jesus.
Sorry. Dude, stream mode is always funny. It always catches you off.
How did we go from this to Mamdani being the leader of
Hello, Dustin.
Oh,
Oh, shit, now I've got echo.
Yeah. What's up, brother? How you doing?
What up? Yeah. It was just really funny that like people like I was thinking this was a thought that I had for a while now, but people's like lessons on like historical events or like this is what I was taught in school.
Yeah.
I feel like everyone just like I thought it was just like a fuck, how do I say this? I feel like this is a very broader thing or broader issue that people like don't learn the right lessons from certain things.
Yeah.
So for an example, this is like, well, 9/11 taught us that Muslims are bad. And that's like the lesson that they were taught. It's like, no, that was not the lesson that you were supposed to get. Maybe that's what the lesson. But then another one that I found, maybe I said this already on Twitter, but I think it's leftists and other people go like, the U.S. government told me to hate Chinese people, or something like that.
What?
Yes. I'm like, no, we were taught that the Chinese government is not that good.
Yeah.
But they like don't get when people hear the word the Chinese, they think like the Chinese people and not like the Chinese government. It's like it's a very weird.
I thought it was like the default thing to say. I know like when I talk about China, I'm like, yeah, the Chinese government. And if someone asks me, it's like, oh, well, how do you feel about Chinese people? Like, I love them. Or like
Obviously I like Chinese people. What the fuck? But maybe it's I'm putting in your head so now you can like kind of like I've heard this thing many times where people are like, wait, that's what you got from this? What are you saying?
That'd be an interesting thing to examine. So let me open up Obsidian here just so I can write it out.
I would just say like bad lessons where people learned like 9/11 taught us that Muslims are bad. And we definitely should not be like what?
Learned. So lesson Lessons
I don't
learned
even-
versus the actual lesson. So takeaway
Yeah.
versus
Takeaway?
lesson. Ooh.
Okay.
9.
Class is in session, brother.
9/11, as Lois Griffin once said. Should I stride this by party?
I mean, I wouldn't even say. I bet some like Democrats are like,
True.
I agree with this. I don't know.
Takeaways. Muslim, scary. Islam, bad. Well, okay, this looks unhinged.
Yeah, don't write this in your notes, bro. Wait. I don't know if I thought this through. Hold up.
Takeaways. Post 9/11, there was a, oh my god, rise in Islamophobia, as well as a fear towards Muslims. Okay, that's a lot more hinged.
Yes, that is way more hinged.
Okay. Actual lesson. Interfering or 'cause the lesson isn't okay, also another bad takeaway. So let me just do bad takeaways. Is that all intervention abroad is
That's true.
a bad thing.
Yeah, Iraq war now equals anytime the American Empire does anything, it's bad.
Right. So
I don't know how to like. It's
we
it's
funded
very
the
like
Taliban in their fight against the Soviets, and then we stopped supporting them, and then Osama got more like radicalized, just like isolated in a cave.
like you do.
Lesson: we should probably vet these people before we hand them a bunch of weapons.
That's true. Yeah, or like you can do like the CIA thing. I mean, I don't like the CIA, but that's.
Let's do extreme caution must be taken to understand the context of the regions and actors we wish to intervene within, as unintended consequences can arise from both our intervention and our lack thereof.
True.
Okay. Oh man, what else? The biggest one, the one I think is going to be critical, is what do people take away from the Trump presidency?
That's a very good one. True.
Because it can't just be takeaway. Oh man, that Trump guy was crazy. Anyways, I'm voting for JD Vance. Or a lot of people's takeaway is, yeah, the Democrats are super fucking corrupt and evil, and those communist Dems. I was like, dude, this talking point is actually rent free in my head about what's the daylight between fucking Joe Biden and Bill Clinton. Like, there's a guy here. He said trans. I was like, okay, yeah. Well, first I laughed because that was like an instant QTE response, but yeah, that probably is it. Yeah, speaking of Iraq, Dick Cheney. Damn.
Yeah, Cheney died.
Any comments on that?
I this is the thing that like millennials care about. I've never I don't know anything about this guy, nor do I don't know. I never cared about this guy. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, basically, the thing is, he's kind of puppeteered Bush Jr. He was an ally of Bush Sr. and Bush Jr. was kind of just, all right, yeah, if you're friends with my daddy, then I suppose you're all right in my book. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds pretty Bush-like.
Yeah. So that was kind of, that's what happened there. All right. So Trump won. That was something worth examining. Because what did people take away from Trump won? I feel like part of people were like, okay, maybe we do need politicians in office. So the worst takeaway is, yeah, the deep state's crazy and evil.
Holy shit. Dude, someone auto-modded that. Was that you?
What?
Did you delete that message? That was so fast
Yeah,
that I accidentally pinned Googly Eyes message.
Oh gosh, I can't imagine a worse fate.
I think Googly is just good, very quick with the pins.
True.
Or the automods. Or silencing dissent in the chat. Thank you, sir.
I do that frequently.
Thank you,
Steve
Patriot.
Bannon. Wait. Steve Bannon gets heated with Laura Loomer on Israel, presented by the Young Turks. Oh my God.
But holy shit, how AIDS is that? Wait, what?
This has got to be
amid
the
all
most,
this Israel derangement syndrome that we're seeing from
this has got to be the most
many people on the right. They got to
This
stop
is
being
gonna
so
be a good-
obsessed with Israel and so obsessed with the Jews. You know, it's not the Israelis that are going to have another 9/11 here in our country.
Dude, she looks like she's wearing the Saw mask. Like, here, I'll put this up next to Laura Loomer. Okay.
Now hang on a sec.
Oh my
not
God.
obsessed with the Jews. Am obsessed with the country that is sucking up our resources to commit
Not her.
atrocities and slaughter innocent people in the
I
Middle
got
East.
a story for you. We are living
And
in
I'm
the
not going
end
to stop
times.
talking about it just because the likes of Laura Loomer accuse.
Okay, hold on. Fox News falls for AI-generated footage of poor people raging about food stamps. Oh my God. Do you have any
heard
link
that.
to the original? Because that'd be so funny. I still don't know what the fuck this... I don't know why this showed up. This is the video that they thought was real?
I'm just gonna leave my cart here? Hell no. I ain't paying nothing. I'm walking out with it. Try and stop me.
Oh, that's not something you should scroll down to. Oh, man. Don't ever open Instagram. Not logged in. I thought it would be safer.
Accuse people like us of being obsessed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed with the
Okay.
country that's destroying our country. Go ahead, Cenk.
Yeah, so Stephen Miller is about to defend us. What? Okay, so things have taken a
Stephen
turn.
Bannon.
I'm sorry, Stephen Bannon. Stephen Miller, never.
Yeah.
But, you know, that goes to
Jesus. They have the same function. Steve Bannon and Steve Miller are like just the puppeteer.
the point I was going to make, Anna, which is that of all the people I give credit for turning around Marjorie Taylor Greene, Tucker Carlson, etc., it's so hard to...
Bro, just listen to who you're giving credit to. How is it not... Oh my God. How does it not like resonate with these people? Like, these are the people that I'm starting to really like resonate with more and more. And it's fucking Tucker Carlson and Marjorie Taylor Greene. I honestly like Marjorie Taylor Greene. Whatever. I mean, she's actually, at least on the healthcare issue, she's on side. fine, take it. But Tucker Carlson, man, that's like Christian nationalism.
To give Steve Bannon credit.
Don't give him credit.
Okay, so let's watch together and make the decision together.
The guy who's talking about Trump doing a third term, that guy?
No, I know. I'm perfectly aware.
Yeah. How's Curtis Yarvin doing?
Yeah.
How's that corporate monarchy plot working out?
That's
I
what
don't
I'm
trust
saying.
him at all. I don't trust Bannon at all. Anyway, with that in mind, so this discussion began when Loomer claimed that the Trump administration is being manipulated by the government of Qatar.
Yeah.
Hilarious. Here's the
It's okay, like yeah, kind of.
clip.
I think it's important, Steve, for people to remember that we could have had the hostages out. We could have had the
Okay, she actually
hostages out 2 years ago, but it was the Qataris that were providing safe haven to the leaders of Hamas so that they weren't killed by the IDF. Are those our allies? Where?
We asked Qatar to have them there because there was no negotiations that were going to happen within the Gaza Strip, and the leaders of Hamas weren't going to be like, yeah, we'll travel over to Israel, and just say hi, do some negotiations. They're like, they need a third party country, and so we were like, hey, Qatar, can you do this? And they were like, sure, I guess.
Where are the dead bodies of the American hostages that we were told that were going to be turned over weeks ago when this peace deal was finalized? Where are the bodies? We don't have the bodies yet. Qatar controls Hamas at the end of the day. They do.
The body's stuck under a bunch of fucking rubble.
So I think that we need to have a real conversation, Steve, in the GOP, and hopefully, amid all this Israel derangement syndrome that we're seeing from many people on the right, you don't see these people ever talk about Islam. You don't ever see these people talk about the threat of Islam, Steve. And
Republicans don't talk about the threat of it. Excuse me? I'm so, part of me's glad that there's a lot of Qatari funding in the government because this fight is so fucking funny. Oh my god. I love the the Zog versus Cog fight.
they got to stop being so obsessed with Israel and so obsessed with the Jews. It's not the Israelis that are going to have another 9/11 here in our country.
No. Hang on a second.
I'm worried about the threat of Zionism that has cost this country.
Yeah, we know.
I mean, when it comes to funneling our resources to Israel, at least $300 billion. We've definitely lost soldiers fighting Israel's wars. I mean, how many Muslim countries did we do that for?
Look.
Our efficacy is not great, but we've been over there intervening for a long time. We did give Afghanistan some arms.
Look, the entire global war on terror cost us $8 trillion, and 90% of it was to fight Israel's enemies.
And by the way, I was told by the likes of Laura Loomer that I should be very concerned about Muslim terrorists, like Al-Qaeda, for instance. Al-Qaeda carried out 9/11, so valid point, except now, at the behest of Israel, we're very supportive of the new Al-Qaeda terrorist leader of Syria.
Okay, listen, Bashar al-Assad? New Syrian leader. Al-Shara, my bad. But Assad is I was like, as soon as I said it, I was like, wait a minute, that's not right. Yeah, he was part of a group that had ties to ISIS formerly, but it seems like he's pretty committed to working to improve things. I don't know. I have high hopes. For Syria. One of Trump's decisions that I think was very good is to remove sanctions to give them a chance. A Western-friendly Syria would be awesome. That's just another domino to fall against Iran, dude. Actually putting them on a total island in the Middle East. It's like we're getting more and more countries on side. Where it's like, all right, we fucked around a lot during the Cold War, and then after the Cold War, there was a little more fucking around as we all kind of got over it. Now we realize there's a lot more opportunity via like trade and all that to be had if we stop fighting each other. And Iran and formerly Syria were like, not gonna happen. But yeah, we'll see. We shall see. High hopes.
So when it comes to Israel's preferred Muslim terrorists, we'll be real friendly, even if those terrorists were part of the group that carried out the worst terror attack in US soil, in US history.
What is the connection between the, like, I remember we looked into this. It's a group tied with a group. Is the implied point that the new Syrian government is an Israeli puppet state, and that one inference from that is, oh, but yeah, Assad should still be in power because that's not Israel? What? So, if we're looking at who's more adversarial to the U.S., is it the new Syrian president or was it Assad? Dude. Like, I don't know what the through line is here.
Netanyahu created Hamas because he wanted to split the Palestinians. And so he thought if they're divided, we'll get to say we have no partner for peace. And it'll be a good way of continuing to take more Palestinian land. Now he pretends that he's outraged by Hamas. So why did you help them?
Fund them?
Why did you help fund them? I mean, look, the Israelis, I mean, they should be furious with Netanyahu, but I'm looking forward to Bannon's defense here.
All right, let's go to the next video.
If Netanyahu and if the Israeli government had dealt straight with us, you wouldn't have had this problem. They're liars. They've been stone cold liars. They gave bad information, so I'm not going to let that go unchallenged. That's just bullshit. Netanyahu's government has been atrocious, and we should have regime change in Jerusalem, and we should have it immediately. They've lied to the American government. They've lied to the American people consistently. You say Israeli derangement syndrome. It's not Israeli derangement syndrome. I certainly don't have it. What I have is the Greater Israel Project. That was never done, no due diligence was done. The American people never signed off that. The Trump administration never signed off on that. That's a Netanyahu. We need regime change in Jerusalem, and we need it tonight, okay? Everything that comes out of Netanyahu's government is a stone cold lie.
I happen to disagree with both of them entirely. No, it's not a regime issue in Israel. This is the identity of that country, the greater.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I mean, what? It's Annick Sperry. What do you expect?
Israel project has been pursued, whether Netanyahu's in charge or some other political opponent of his is in charge.
Yeah, I think that, yeah, I hear you.
We need to decouple. We don't have to go to war with Israel, although I wouldn't be against it. But
for what purpose? Hello?
Yeah, I think that, yeah, I hear you.
We need to decouple. We don't have to go to war with Israel, although I wouldn't be against it.
Who watches this shit?
But that's not going to happen. I'd like to decouple. They are not our allies. Decouple, let's separate. No more money for you. No more aiding and abetting your war crimes. No more bribing Egypt so they play nice with you. Decouple, that's what I want. And then Israel can do whatever they want with their regime. But I want nothing to do with them. That's what I want. That's the correct answer. Go ahead, Cenk.
But in the old days, Laura Loomer would have spread that propaganda and Steve Bannon would have joined along, right? Now, Steve Bannon is saying regime change in Jerusalem. And we never signed off on the Greater Israel Project. That to me is the most important thing he said. Because finally, we're talking about Greater Israel.
Cenk, brother, who is we? It's you and Steve Bannon. But horseshoe theory, I thought it was bullshit for so long. It's real. It's real. The Young Turks celebrating Steve Bannon. Dude. If this is the time for the centrists to come together, holy shit. And I mean literally everyone from the Dem Sox to the neocons.
And that's what the Israelis talk about.
Dem
nonstop.
sucks. Am I right?
Thanks for your contribution.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. I thought there was points in this that you'd hop in more, but
Yeah. Yeah. Typing up a storm.
gotcha.
They talk about how they're going to take Judea and Samaria, West Bank, Gaza Strip, and they're going to take southern Lebanon and western Syria and all these places. And they barely pretend it's self-defense in Israel. They love taking Arab land and they think that it's theirs, that God promised it to them and that America owes them that land acquisition and that empire that they want to create. And here's Steve Bannon, of all people on planet Earth, going, wait, when did we?
Man, the cognitive dissonance, it's gotta hurt a little bit. You're like, wait a minute. How have I arrived? What is in my thought process?
We promised you an empire that we had to pay for. So the fact that he's telling his audience that and basically shutting Laura Loomer up is a beautiful thing. I agree with you. Steve Bannon should never be trusted, and him and Stephen Miller are the two guys who are most in favor of authoritarian government, and I can't stand it. But that's part of my point, that even one of the most toxic people on earth is saying Israel's too toxic for me.
What is the correct like logical train here, or the label for the logical train here? Like, what, cart before the horse? It's like, is it crazy, like, just independently that he's unhinged and he's talking about Israel? Like, okay, well, I'm not saying like you should criticize Israel. Obviously, there's a lot of fucked up shit they're doing, and settlements in the West Bank is fucked up. Just Shank's thought process of, this unequivocal bashing, like, no matter what. I can't believe that a guy this extreme would be like this.
Netanyahu's too toxic for me. In fact, we got a poll up on it real quick on tyt.com. We asked you what you think about Bannon's comments. One, I agree, we should try to force him to step down. Two, it's not our business, but we should stop funding them. Three, it's not our business, let them run their own government. Four, Netanyahu is right. I don't know if anybody's going to say Netanyahu is right.
I wonder what the Young
say
Turks
defund
audience
them.
will pull
I
on
agree
that
with you,
one.
decouple. We don't have to attack, we don't have to do anything. I want Israel to be a grown-up country. Stop attacking all your neighbors. You're responsible for your own war crimes and your own wars. You have nukes, you have Iron Dome, you have an amazing military. You don't need any more of our money. Stop attacking everyone, otherwise they're going to attack you back and we're not going to protect you. Oh no, but you have to protect us. No, we don't. You shouldn't start those wars. If someone starts a war, which Israel has done repeatedly, including in 1967 when they took the land in the first place, then we have no responsibility towards you at all.
All right. That's enough of that. Oh man, that was just too good of a thumbnail to not click on. Oh my god. All right, quick check back on Polymarket. Zoran Mamdani odds up, Democratic sweep odds up. What is the odds on Prop 50? California redistrict referendum passes 97% chance. Holy shit. Someone has almost $92,000 on this. And someone has $60,000 on it not happening? Whew. That's wild. Damn. All right. I'm trying to think of what. It's just going back to what we were talking about earlier, like the lessons from Trump 1 was that there is no deep state. What happened at the airport with Nancy Mace? What happened here? Sorry, my tabs are all fucked up. Is this the incident?
All right. Good morning, everyone. Can you guys hear me okay? Details.
Okay, what happened here? How did I miss this? Thank you for reminding me to drop off my ballot. Hey, glad to have you vote. Hopefully, I don't know. Yeah, no. Either way, good to do your civic duty. Obviously, I prefer to go one way, but
this
better
weekend,
just to have
Representative
people
Nancy
engaged.
Mace was under fire for a confrontation with the Charleston International Airport Police. Multiple candidates have called on her to take responsibility for her actions. And today, she shared her side of the story. Our Peyton Furtado.
I don't care about her side of the story. I want the fucking video.
South Carolina Representative and candidate for Governor Nancy Mace was involved in a confrontation with airport police. That's according to an incident report obtained by NBC News.
Okay.
This happened at the Charleston International Airport Thursday morning. The report says airport police arranged an escort, but there was a mix-up with her vehicle. It says officers found Mace at a crew entrance, TSA checkpoint, and that's where the confrontation happened. The report says officers made statements saying Mace began cursing at and berating them. TSA agents are among the federal workers who are working without pay during the shutdown.
Look, it may cost a couple million, but the benefit is, you know, keeping democracy. So I think it's probably worth it. Yeah, that's just me. All right. I don't know when we start getting results on anything. So oh, we can watch live voting and talk about different issues, I guess. But yeah. It seems like it's going to be a Democratic sweep, which is pretty cool. Pretty thrilled about that. Hopefully. I mean, if we win Virginia and we can get redistricting done there, if we win Prop 50, if we get, I mean, if it's between Mamdani and Cuomo, it doesn't really matter. Like I was saying earlier, the outcome is really, if Cuomo wins, then the progressives are going to be annoying about Mamdani being snubbed. If Mamdani wins, the progressives are going to be annoying about how much more progressive the Democratic Party has to be. So the end result is progressives are still going to be progressives. Slee was not going to win. Yeah. So that's actually the one I care about the fucking least. But yeah, I guess until then, not much doing. I was also looking to see if there's any data on whether there's been threats ever made by a president to withhold federal funding from a state depending on the outcome of an election. Because, like, that is crazy that this can happen. Right? Like, if communist candidate Zoran Mamdani wins the election for mayor of New York City, it is highly unlikely that I will be contributing federal funds other than the very minimum as required to my beloved first home. That, like, I can't imagine that ever happening. I'm gonna go ahead and ask Gemini if this has ever happened. In the history of the United States, have presidents ever threatened to withhold federal funding to influence state and local elections? So I don't think it's illegal. Maybe. No, I don't think it's illegal. I just think it's like really bad form and batshit. Like, yeah, you're right, batshit crazy. Distinguishing policy from elections, evaluating the nuances. I love Gemini. It tries so hard to be fair, but when you push it a little bit, it's like, yeah, okay, the Democrats are right on this. Fine. Fuck you, but fine. Oh, it has? The filibuster post? I don't think the filibuster's going away. Just, terminate the filibuster and the... Oh, sorry, we've got some more recent tweets. Sorry, I gotta respond to these with some... Sorry, so this is the deep cover True Social op, where essentially every time Trump tweets something, it just generate an AI image, and the goal is to get him to retweet one of these stupid fucking things. Yeah, okay, so what Trump was saying here is that he doesn't want to ever work with Democrats because they're too insane to work with, apparently. And so he's calling for the erasure of the filibuster. But it seems like Republicans are pretty principled on that one. And he's like, and the kind of the scariest part of this is he's like, oh yeah, if we eliminate the filibuster, Democrats will never get back in power for a long time. So... remember, Republicans, if they're going to end the filibuster as soon as they get the chance, we know this because they already tried, and the only people are out of office, but they have much less chance of winning if we have great policy wins after wins after wins. In fact, they will lose big and for a very long time. Terminate the filibuster now. Yeah. So, anything other than moving an inch on healthcare. And then I'll check X to see if
Thank you.
Pardon?
Oh, sorry. I wasn't talking to you. Sorry.
Okay, very good.
I keep on forgetting how much I'm working on. Shit.
Okay, no, he retweeted it. Or reposted a screenshot of it. I guess that would be soft support for it. I can see if he said anything on True Social. Then it's gonna happen? Nah. Really? You think? What's your thought process there? Is that... The unconstitutional redistricting in California is a giant scam in that the entire process, in particular the voting itself, is rigged. Oh my god. They're actually going to try and skew the California Prop 50 vote. I mean, he already sent election monitors, right? Like, increased amounts. Is rigged. All mail-in ballots where the Republicans in that state are shut out is under very serious legal and criminal review. Not going to look at Texas, not going to look at Indiana, not going to look at the Carolina. Like, That's insane. But it's obvious, like, SNAP benefits, which increased by billions and billions of dollars, many-fold! Exclamation point during cooking. That's crazy. I mean, you have to, right? Can I need like a chat. Can I pop out chat? Is that actually... That's got to be a thing I can do, right?
No clue.
Thanks.
It's my bad.
You're good. You're good.
Oh shit. Tess, what the hell? I'm sorry, I'm busy. This is how unengaged I am, dude. Jesus. Gavin sent some patriots to take the problem out, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I mean...
Monitor Trump's monitors. What does that mean?
So Trump has monitors in chat.
Like...
in chat, sorry. At the election, he sent enhanced ones.
Oh, okay.
But now, apparently, according to T. Bosels, Gavin Newsom sent monitors to monitor the monitors.
Yeah. Who monitor the monitors?
That's pretty funny. Maybe I'll keep chat. Actually, this would be a perfect window for chat. And then I... Get cred when you share a violent... Don't show again. Thank you very much. I saw that on Reels. It could be complete... Okay, fair. Well, we could do a live fact check for you. JD...
Stop getting sucked. Sorry. That's what we call it when you watch too many Reels.
That's fair. Also, I'm getting PragerU. Please, oh my god. Can you route those through Bex so I can watch those? Or send links in chat? Those are so funny. Those must be, sorry. I need to see those ads. Now, will you get a boost in engagement with those ads and it'll keep sending you more of them? Reported for hate speech. Newsom. Trump. Monitor.
So today, the Trump administration announced they're sending election monitors to 5 specific counties here in the state of California. They have no business doing that. They have no basis to do that. In fact, we have a statewide election for a statewide constitution. This is about voter intimidation. This is about voter suppression, period, full stop. And it's a pattern, isn't it? It's consistent with what they've done with the federalization of the National Guard and the intimidation of the
Source Reels.
that's created. They'll do that right around Election Day as well. Same thing with ICE and Border Patrol, masked men. Watch that space, showing up in and around polling booths and voting places. But this is a bridge too far. And I
My number one news
understand
source.
the bridge that they're trying to build, the scaffolding for all across this country in next November's election. They do not believe in fair and free elections. Our republic, our democracy is on the line. We all need to wake up.
That was the most robotic thing ever. Jesus. California to deploy state observers to monitor federal observers during special election.
Let's go.
Newsom and the Trump administration. The issue now at hand.
That's what we need.
California
Thank you.
voting.
Thank you, Trump.
The Justice Department sending election
Newsom.
monitors to California.
Yeah, I don't
now.
know. I really don't like. My main issue with like thinking about the next presidential election and just moving forward. I really don't like any. Like no one got the swag of like Obama. Basically, is what I'm saying.
True.
Yeah. I don't think Newsom should give up. He should not be the president. I'm actually anti-Newsom. He should be like, no, let's not. Let's not get into
I don't think he would be the best.
I think he's a good governor. I think that's the max he can do.
Yeah, that's probably fair. I just look, if he's got the momentum going into the general, I'm behind him 100%. If some other candidate swings higher, then I'm behind them.
I'm behind. Yeah, I'm behind anyone who's like good and like rising, like is doing well for sure. But I'm just saying I'm not happy with anyone.
Yeah, I mean, so the potential ones are Gavin Newsom, AOC, Buttigieg. Please God, not Kamala Harris. I don't know why. I don't know why they want to do Kamala run it back. I don't know why. Can't. Dwayne the Rock Johnson. What the fuck? Jon Stewart. What the fuck? These top three I would agree with. Although Josh Shapiro I thought would be a little bit higher because I thought he was pretty.
Jon
Ossoff.
Ossoff and Warnock guy. This guy. Never mind. Okay, he's not that bad, honestly.
He's not that bad. He's just a guy.
What? Maybe. You know what? Sure. What the hell? Sure, man.
You know what would be funny if AOC, because if AOC wins the primary and the general, God, it would be policy-wise. I don't know, but just the meltdown collectively from 4 or 8 years. Holy fucking shit, President AOC. Yeah, and it does seem like they're gonna have to go against.
I'm hoping that someone else runs, please God.
Who else though? Who else is in the talent pool?
There's a new guy. There's a new guy who's gonna come out of the nowhere.
I don't know.
Please God.
I think it is gonna be between Newsom, Buttigieg, and AOC. Yeah. And I think if Newsom doesn't keep the momentum up, it'll probably be AOC.
It's not. Sorry, Buttigieg. You're
Beto O'Rourke, maybe.
Yeah, Pete has to be the guy that goes on podcasts. That's his job in the government. Okay? Sorry, dude. You're really good on podcasts with like annoying ass. Did you see the new podcast with Shemayath or whatever that guy needs to get like actually killed? Like whoa shit. Wait. Mute me. Wait. Go back in 3 seconds and mute me. Hold up. Wait, what? That guy is.
The ratings. His ratings need to go down. Is what you meant.
Yeah, his ratings. The podcast needs to shut down and make a new one because it's so awesome. Let's just say that. That's true. But Andrew Schultz
comes across as straighter than Andrew. Yeah, no, they suck.
But like the new guys, it was so yeah. If you, I don't know, yeah, maybe you saw the podcast. I saw only like a couple clips.
Yeah,
these people are like so blatantly seething at Pete, and they obviously hate Democrats, and obviously are just Republican guys who are happy they can say that they're Republican because they had to lie about it to like get good stocks or whatever. I don't fucking know. Whatever the fuck they did.
Yeah. So is there a specific clip you would recommend seeing?
Let me see. Yeah. Basically, this was the entire podcast. He would go, issue 1, the Democrats, they're just off on this. And then Pete would go, yeah, I actually have no idea what you're talking about. We did a much better job. Could you like to share what you're talking about? And then you would go to the next point, and they would just do this for 2 hours.
Nice.
It was like completely AIDS.
Yeah, that does sound.
All the while, Jemaeth has the most smug, like evil, hatred look on his face. Like, dude, fuck you. I'm actually like a Democrats. Oh yeah, they were like Democrats hate capitalists, and they hate industry or something. Dude, like actually.
Wait, 6 months ago?
No, it's not Schultz. No, it's what the fuck is
What's his name?
No, these guys, the what's his pod will like accept whatever narrative.
Pete Buttigieg, Andrew Schultz.
Dude, what is the stupid pod called? All In podcast. Here it is.
All In. I can't watch.
No,
All In on stream, can I?
What?
Can I watch All In on stream?
I would assume so. Is it copyrighted? Is that a thing?
I don't know. I'm currently in a copyright dispute with whoever does 60 Minutes.
Are you kidding me? Jesus Christ.
Because
okay.
I watched the Trump interview. Okay, the hour and change interview. I took 2.5 hours going through it, transforming it, and it got claimed instantly. So I'm disputing that, and I'm waiting on their response.
That is actually crazy. What the fuck?
Yeah. But they just auto-claimed it, so I do genuinely think it's transformative enough.
There's certain trillion-dollar ideas that the private sector just won't do because it doesn't pencil or because of whatever market failure.
Skip, no
I
spoilers.
wanted to start with your perception of entrepreneurs, technologists, etc. I was watching a clip of you on Bill Maher, and you said, "Hey, you know."
Oh, shit. Fuck, I gotta actually watch the video because now every part of my screen is full. Fuck.
These libertarian science-based folks in Silicon Valley, they made a very practical decision. These are rich men who have decided to back the Republican Party that tends to do.
Hello, Tess.
Wait. Can you hear me? Wait.
Yeah, you're a bit
It's a little
mumbled, but
muffled.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what headphones?
Now this is streaming group podcast watch.
Why am I hearing everything double? Oh, wait.
Turn off the
You gotta mute. Don't turn it off. Mute it.
Oh yeah, of course. Sorry, mute it. I have it on.
Okay. Got it.
And then tune into the screen I'm doing here.
Oh. Wait. Okay. Wait. Sorry. Wait, do you want me? Wait, which screen?
So you see how it says live next to my name on Discord?
Got it. Yeah. I'm in.
All
Totally competent with technology.
All right.
Good things for rich men, and these rich men include Tim Cook, Mark Zuckerberg, Elon Musk. These are people who have been part of the Democratic Party.
Notice how Shemaeth is
for a
not
very
smiling.
long time. Huge donors to the
This
Democratic
guy?
Party.
Sorry,
and they
I'm
all
slightly
made this
behind.
sort of
Yeah,
flip.
the bottom
Do you
guy.
think it was just pragmatically based upon
No, this
the
guy is-
desire to
Oh,
have
yeah.
less
Okay.
regulations,
Oh, okay.
a
Yeah,
better
yeah.
business environment to
What
personally
is
make
this
more money?
sweater?
Or do you think there were
It's a snuggle sweater, okay?
Also,
Don't
the thing with
blame the god himself.
my theory on the tech thing was just this is CEOs putting their finger to the wind and feeling that, okay, it's probably shifting Republican. Let's embrace the populism a little bit. Let's feed into this.
I think they'll just be they'll be nice to whoever's president. I don't
Yeah.
think it's that. Have they ever been mean to the president ever?
No, I don't think so. Except
No,
for
yeah,
laws.
these guys were anti-Trump and then had Trump on and did not say a single thing.
Yeah, and they'll go with the wins. They're CEOs. That is their job.
Okay.
They are meant to.
No. Okay, let's just be clear. These guys are CEOs of like crypto shit. Like none of these guys are actually like important people.
What they're talking about here is like the Tim Cooks, and what I'm talking about is Tim Cooks, Mark Zuckerberg's, the people that are like, in Trump's ear promising investments, saying, "Oh yes," like Mark Zuckerberg saying, "Oh yeah, I didn't know how much you wanted me to say. It's all fugazi. It's bullshit." But
oh, of course. Oh, sorry. Pardon me. I just joined the stream. Yes, those the oligarchs. as my friends.
Yes. Joe
the
Biden.
AOC and Joe Biden would say.
Remember Joe Biden's going away speech? Actually, let's watch that real quick.
What did he say?
so-
Was he based?
Sorry,
It was so
Zuckerberg
based.
didn't attend Trump's first term
No.
inauguration. Okay, so
But then he did jujitsu, and now he's a Trump guy.
yeah, he got a chain. This happens. Be careful, guys.
Yeah, he became a quirked up white
Our
boy.
fellow Americans.
Okay.
Um,
Let me just skip to where he
beam
says
after beam.
oligarchy. Because he
This
just
dude.
he transitions from Joe Biden regular to the most based man in the world for like 5 seconds and then goes back.
That's literally his like special. Like that's what makes him good. He's
All
like
right.
incomprehensible, and then he says something great.
Okay, we'll start from here.
I'm so proud of how much we've accomplished together for the American people. And I wish the incoming administration success because I want America to succeed. That's why I've held my duty to ensure a peaceful and orderly transition of power, to ensure we lead by the power of our example. I have no doubt that America's in a position to continue to succeed. That's why my farewell address tonight, I want to warn the country of some things that give me great concern. This is a dangerous and that's a dangerous concentration of power in the hands of a very few ultra-wealthy people. The dangerous consequences if their abuse of power is left unchecked. Today, an oligarchy is taking shape in America of extreme wealth, power, and influence that literally threatens our entire democracy, our basic rights and freedoms, and a fair shot for everyone to get ahead. We see the consequences all across America, and we've seen it before. More than a century ago, but the American people stood up to the robber barons back then and busted the trusts. They didn't punish the wealthy, just made the wealthy play by the rules everybody else had to. Workers want rights to earn their fair share. You know, they were dealt into the deal and it helped put us on a path to building the largest middle class,
You locked
most
the
prosperous
fuck in
century
for a second.
any
there.
nation in the world has ever seen. We've got to do that again.
And then he locks out.
The last 4 years, that is exactly what we've done.
Yeah, I love that clip. Anyways, back to
For other things that were
podcasts.
with the loss in 2024.
Well, I don't think you can reduce it to any one thing, but I certainly think that's part of the story. Look, it's no secret that Republican policies tend to favor people who are wealthier. And a lot of the people who drifted away from the Democratic Party, at least the ones who were getting a lot of attention, like how could these business figures, investors, billionaires have gotten away from Democrats and gone to Republicans, might be kind of a dog bites man story, like not something that's wildly complicated if you look at the fact that Democrats have been extremely concerned about wealth and income inequality, and you got a lot of very, very wealthy people. I don't think it was just that. I mean, I think there are a lot of things that kind of combined at once. But for a lot of my friends who are scratching their heads saying, "Wait a minute, these are folks who are from the tech and science world. How could they back a president or administration that's been deleting references to science and kind of censoring science, at least any time that climate is concerned? A lot of these guys are libertarian. How could they be on board with the administration that is sending troops into streets and has really led a crackdown on freedom that's kind of something out of the fever dreams of my conservative and libertarian friends back when we were arguing about politics over beers that I never thought I would see happen. Some of these folks are gay, and how can they be backing an administration that's really assaulted LGBT rights? And if you just go down the list, there's a lot of things that are counterintuitive about some of these Silicon Valley leaders who flipped, in many cases, flipped from being very, very active Democrats to backing Trump. And maybe there's an intuitive answer to that counterintuitive thing, which is that many of them feel their short-term business interests or personal financial interests are better served by Republicans. I get that. I would counter, as I think a lot of people in Silicon Valley who are still Democrats would, that look, a healthy business environment, you don't want to be over-regulated, but you also want to make sure you're in an environment with rule of law. You want to be in a place where it's safe.
Paul, dude, if I were to, I don't know. I think Pete would be a fine president. I think that's a pretty coherent take on everything. I'm sure it'll get better.
Yeah, he's really
truths out loud.
Okay. Wait. Let's pause it.
Yeah.
Yes, you may go.
Oh,
You have
I
the
just
floor.
feel like I remember that a few things that like were important about the past like decade that sort of go, I don't know, maybe people forget history. Like it happens so quickly that people already start like retelling it in different ways. But I remember really distinctly, I was like 15 or 16 when Trump was first elected. So I'm like 2 years older than you guys, I think. So I was like pretty conscious at that point. And so it is true that when Trump was first elected, the liberal like institutions almost were in incredible like denial about it. So
What do you mean?
the whole they were they were in denial about it being a natural and sorry, like there started to be garbage trucks right outside my house, so it distracted me. They were kind of in denial about like the people liking Trump actually being an organic movement within the country, that it was coming from like it was sincere and authentic. It wasn't the product of like you didn't need to show teenage boys like anti-feminist compilations to make them anti-feminist. Like they are like authentically and coherently. You didn't need to send them down that many pipelines. Like it was already they were already interested in it. That is a thing.
I don't know about that. At least
I'm not saying it doesn't happen at all.
Well, speaking as a dude who was like just kind of indifferent, when I was watching like Milo Yiannopoulos, Ben Shapiro, Steven Crowder, I was like, okay, now I'm on the pipeline. So you may postulate that I'm an exception to the rule, but I definitely was on that pipeline and did not have
I
those
don't
feelings
think it doesn't.
before.
Okay, yeah, I don't think it doesn't exist at all, and I actually could talk about that. I can talk extensively about that stuff, like, but I don't want to get in a tangent. But if we talk maybe more about like Rust Belt support, manufacturing losses that led to not just a loss of jobs, but like a loss of identity. All of these things were very authentic currents within the country. There's been a massive backlash to feminist stuff starting from the 90s that has like a huge history. There was just so many things. The hatred for Obama, if you go and watch Fox News stuff, I can't help but remember that Nick Fuentes, he sounds a lot like Fox News hosts coverage of Obama. My point being, the way that the media reacted in 2016 was almost as if Trump came out of nowhere. It was strange and incorrect. And
Trump didn't enter politics until like 2015. Like he started with the like Obama birther shit, and then all of a sudden he was the Republican nominee. But to what you were saying about the Rust Belt stuff, like a lot of people point to that. I would say that's probably one of the bigger reasons that he spoke to that disenfranchised manufacturing base. That Democrats were like, look, we have more to gain in suburbia, which was true, than from like catering our messaging towards the Rust Belt. But now the tide has shifted again, and Democrats ought to adapt.
Yeah, and my point by bringing up that is you can bring up a bunch of populations. Yes, Trump himself was kind of an aberration in that he was a joke when he first started running. But the energy behind Trump pre-existed him for a very long time.
Absolutely.
And yes, and it was almost like a denialism in the coverage of Trump's presidency. There was almost a naivete or perhaps it almost was like it almost felt like when I like living through it if you remember too, that they kind of wanted to, the media coverage was like, if we act like it's insane, no one likes this, then we will like convince the public that that's the truth. And I think that's where the phrase Trump derangement syndrome had truth to it. Now it's been so overused and it just is so thrown around that there's no, you just sound kind of crazy. Yeah, there's nothing to it, but there was something to it in 2018, 2019. There was a feeling that all coverage of Trump was so seething, so kind of delusional, and it just, yeah, didn't, I don't know, it just like wasn't right. It wasn't like helpful in a lot of ways, and it wasn't accurate in a lot of ways.
Yeah,
But
I
the Biden's election, I think, is mostly attributable to COVID.
Yeah, I would agree with that as well.
And so there's some, but people in retrospect have somewhat tried to paint the election of Biden as a
referendum on Trump.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Yes, a referendum on Trump.
Was
yeah,
not,
when it wasn't exactly.
It wasn't like Trump won was not, especially if we're talking relatively now, not that bad. I mean, his handling of COVID, I think, was atrocious. Like, just denying it existed was probably one of the biggest sins. I think a lot of the economic harm could have been avoided had
the Supreme Court then.
Pardon? Oh,
That's
yeah.
when he packed the Supreme Court. Sorry. I think that was the most consequential thing he ever did.
That's true. So, but
we
that's
would
kind
agree
of by
with you,
chance.
Yeah, sure, but it's also
Not
like
just by chance. It wasn't just by chance.
I know.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, I would agree, but like to a voter, that's not like you wouldn't like most voters would not vote against Trump, like have a referendum on Trump because of the Supreme Court. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I don't think there was a
people vote with
referendum
their
on Trump, is what I'm trying to say.
I know. Yeah, I know.
I don't
That's
think
what I'm
it ever
saying.
No
Yeah,
one
there-
was against him. That. Yeah, sorry.
You're good.
Yeah, but I would agree because people don't care that he packed the Supreme Court.
People.
That's
do
why there
care.
was no.
People do care, but they care more about prices and COVID and things shutting down and all that. And when people are dissatisfied with their economic status, they'll switch parties.
Well, that was also because the Supreme Court didn't actually start doing anything with having packed the Supreme Court until during Biden's presidency. That's when Roe was overturned. That's when a lot of the crazy shit about private like Christian schools were passed. Like some of their most insane Chevron being overturned. That one too. A few things. Those all happened during Biden's presidency.
Yeah.
You guys had like a list, like bullet points about like things learned from the Trump presidency and like bad lessons. Anyone that is under some disillusion or they try to suggest that like Biden won in 2020 because people like actually like some people like switched away from Trump or like disliked what he did for the majority of presidency, he kind of didn't do much at all.
Yeah, I think there's a pretty reasonable argument to say that were it not for COVID, Trump would have been a two-term president.
Yeah, he
like
would have been. Totally. Yeah, I think so too.
Actually, he was a two-term president.
Wait. That's what my point was going to be. Sorry. My point was going to be I have always said this. I've always thought it was extremely strange that there's anything coming from the Republicans, like Trump level, about the election being stolen in a literal voter manipulation sense with mail-in ballots, because they have so much stronger of an argument to be made that our media ecosystem is such like an oligopoly. It is so like in the hands of certain companies that the censorship that occurs on these sites is meaningful. I think that it goes in the opposite direction on X now, and it is meaningful. I have an X account.
When it comes to voter fraud, they were trying to get the results overturned. Saying the media was mean to me doesn't get the results overturned.
Yes,
claiming
I just
fraud, and if you were to find it, that could.
yes, that's I think that I'm just surprised because I feel like they actually had a reasonable claim to suggest that the media was like obscenely biased in a way that actually affects things.
Yeah, but again,
That is such a stronger case. It just blows my mind that they even went for actually wanting to overturn the results, which is
why?
especially knowing that he can win another election. Like, I just can't believe they ever tried to do that. Like, that still blows my mind that they're being dead serious that like they're claiming a literal fraud rather than a but I don't know.
Well,
That always
so they're claiming
is crazy to
literal
me.
fraud so that the action can happen. It's like it's a fact to their base now. The media is always going to be unfair no matter what. Whereas we can see, like, okay, yeah, during the initial, like, the primaries, the general, and during the first part of the election, yeah, there was some unhinged shit. We went a little too crazy, but then, like, as that started to wean down, as media companies like, all right, this is fucked up. Let's let's chill a little bit. And it became accepted fact by Republicans that the media is just always going to be unfair. That didn't excite the base enough. Right? It was just part of the, like, normal. That's just like a baseline fact. So just continuing to say, as he was saying when he got elected, the media sucks, the media sucks, the media sucks, fake news, it's not going to have the same effect. It's a drug that he kept taking that's not going to, just not going to excite the base as much. Rather than, you were robbed of an election. There's fraud, the Democrats, the mail-in votes. Now, if you think the election was stolen from you, that's going to excite the fuck out of you.
My theory is that it's almost they're doing like a two-tier marketing strategy where to low information and low educated voters is where the messaging towards it of we were literally defrauded, like mail-in ballots are insecure. That's where that messaging is targeted towards. It's towards like the illiterates, right? And then
there's
I
people
think
literate enough to know that
I think those people are lying. Those people, I think the people that are competent, intelligent individuals are damn well know that there was not literal fraud that occurred, that they're making an argument about bias in media coverage and disinformation being spread against Republicans such that it like actually interfered with the election, a la the Hunter Biden situation, or laptop situation, and then Elon having to buy X in order for him to win the next one. I think those people are lying about thinking that there was authentic fraud. What they believe is just that Trump would have won in a fair media ecosystem, is what they actually believe. But that's too long of a speech to make. Basically, for a 8th grade reading level person.
Yeah, because everyone around Trump knew that he lost, but they still went through with the plan anyways. Like, yeah.
Exactly.
That's fair. Yeah.
Okay, that was all I was going to say. Sorry.
No, you're for what? It's good.
Okay.
Good segment.
Clip it and ship it.
I want to be in a place where somebody can't impose their interpretation of their religion on other people. I have a whole counter to that.
Oh, I will say. Pardon me.
You're good. You're good. No, you're good. You're good.
Dude, I don't know what it is. I don't like this home studio Pete look. It looks really bad.
What?
It looks awful. I was going to say that too.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about him. Maybe he's wearing makeup or something. But when he on the makeup. Yeah, on the Flagrant podcast, he looks much better. Like, way, way better. Here he looks like a gay guy. No, I don't know.
And all of a sudden it looks like crimes.
I hate this podcast. Oh, God.
Yeah,
I know.
We're not watching it.
No, it looks like when, I don't know if you ever had the experience of being the girl's boyfriend, like the two boyfriends that don't know each other that have to hang out and talk. That hate each other. They like don't get along. Yeah, that's what this looks like. Like if it would be me and my friends' boyfriends, like we like force them to hang out, but they've never met each other and they don't really like each other. Like the awkward tension of like having to get along because they're both dudes, like the only commonality between these dudes is that they're both men.
Yeah.
That's what the energy of that podcast was.
I guess.
Like, so you're a man? I am too. Let's try to.
There's a Family Guy bit on this.
Is there?
Yes.
No, now we gotta watch that. No, I was gonna think is that the guy room. They need a guy room. The Flagrant Podcast is the guy room in the woman's store. All my Nathan for you heads will get that one.
Maybe. Okay.
I think that's the kind of swirl that we got into, definitely just in those short years between 2020 and 24.
Do you think that there was censorship under the Biden administration for things like scientific truth? Let's just focus on COVID for a second and the backdoors that it seemed that the Biden administration had to places like Facebook and places like
email. Is that the backdoor we're talking about?
I don't know, dude.
One of the Twitter files was nothing. It was like, yeah. And Republicans do it more, by the way. Fun fact.
Like Twitter to just suppress scientific thought and debate, as you just talked about.
So this is an amazing example of some of the false equivalencies that I've seen thrown
Thank
around
you.
out there.
Thank you, Pete.
So yeah,
shit,
I would
dude.
acknowledge.
Like,
I think a lot of folks would say that it came really close to the stove some of the times when the administration was trying to make sure that bad information or misinformation wasn't being pushed into the kind of public health conversation, and was engaging social media companies that were trying to be responsible and do the right thing. And there might be moments that they got that wrong or went too far. But right now we're in a moment, right, where the president of the United States doesn't like being criticized by a comedian and has the head of the FCC, which regulates corporations that are trying to buy TV networks, go out and threaten them and say, we can do this the easy way or the hard way.
Yeah,
that is a whole different level of censorship, not to mention just the way they've gone through like every government website, right, and deleted anything that could accidentally be a reference to climate change. So, I'm worried about the false equivalencies here. You could definitely say they were more.
Yeah, they deleted a guy who got the Presidential Medal of Freedom because he was black. And they also revealed a bunch of CIA black sites because they just did Control F black.
Also, if I
wait, actually,
yes.
Wait, no, listen, is that real?
Yes.
Okay, is that written down anywhere on your notes? That is one of the funniest things I've ever heard.
Doge reveals CIA black sites.
They included the word women in one of their words. They shouldn't it was basic words that they included. They were crazy.
Bunch of guys. A lot of really.
But also censors now so much more. I've been on that site since I was 13 with a One Direction fan account. I've never got suspended more than in the last 2 years.
Where we could argue that having fidelity to free speech, you should have done this way instead of that way, or these edge cases should have been different. But I am nervous that anybody would equate a president trying to direct the destruction, not only of journalists, but of comedians that he doesn't like, with public health authorities in a public health emergency that killed 1 million Americans doing their best to try to make sure that people got good public health information.
Let's talk a little bit about where the rubber meets the road, which is tax policy. And I think a lot of what we've seen in this back and forth, to add to why the Democrats lost all of these amazing entrepreneurs and capitalists who build these amazing companies.
You guys are so amazing, sir. Yes, Mr. Entrepreneur. You are so freaking amazing. And we love you. Sorry.
I mean, we do
But he's talking about himself here. Just so it's clear. He's talking about himself and his little cohort of stupid friends.
The framing of this question very much sets it up in a certain way.
The jobs and the tax base for this country. 2 tax proposals recently. New York City with Mondami, and I don't know if you've come out and publicly supported him yet, but he's proposing 54% tax for the top earners there. Here in California,
it's not even that large of a raise.
We have the floating of a bill to charge a wealth tax of 5% on billionaires. At a recent Mondami rally, they were chanting "tax the rich."
like this is the thing about the tax the billionaires, tax the rich. That's been shouted. I got to imagine for fucking ever. I just that doesn't. I don't know. I don't get the fear. I think like demonizing wealth and entrepreneurialism is not a good look for the Democratic Party. I think the tax the billionaires line is tired, but
it's so true.
I'm not like afraid of it.
And Elizabeth Warren, Bernie Sanders, who I think are far left of you, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, are saying, hey, ban the billionaires. And we have this sort of movement that being a billionaire is in some way immoral or unethical. So let's start with some brass tacks here. Would you support, and obviously you're going to run for president again in 2028, and you're one of the lead candidates, would you ever support a wealth tax?
In principle, maybe. Yeah, I mean,
wealth tax and like inheritance tax? What is meant by wealth tax?
I have no idea.
Rightly said, folks like Bernie are...
Yeah, go for it.
I'm pretty sure when people say wealth tax, the problem is like, how like a lot of CEOs take home a tiny income because they,
tax on
you know what I
net
mean, to
worth.
get around it. Yeah, so it taxes like their stock basically holdings because they usually pay themselves that way.
I think if you can't tax unrealized capital gains. I don't think you can tax based on net worth. I'd be more amenable to a tax that's like, okay, if you're borrowing against your shares, then we'll tax you a certain percent. And capital gains, like short term is what, 40%, long term is already 20%. Like it's pretty significant.
Yeah, or you could do something to make like close the loophole of CEOs like paying themselves like a $10,000 salary. You know what I mean? Like,
well, yeah,
this
but that would be
so bizarre.
taxing borrowing against it. I don't know how much actual revenue you're going to make up for, rather than just raising the marginal tax rate at all brackets by 1%.
They could also tax second property, like properties, like because real estate properties are like a huge way that they just store their wealth.
Well,
so
they already are
I think
taxed
those, but they could
rate.
like, but they could like pump that up like a ton is one idea.
Increase the taxes we already have. What would be interesting,
No,
and I have not thought through this at all, is
on third, fourth, fifth
hear me out.
properties.
A marginal capital gains tax. I'm
That's
sure
not a bad
there's.
idea.
Well, I don't know because I haven't thought through it.
I think that would be a lot better than like because right now the property tax one, I need to think about it more.
Okay, I'm actually okay. This is what you have to do. Okay, we make
Yes,
borrowing based on borrowing based on assets. I don't know. We make a government rate that's like kind of very high, or we just somehow make it so you can't. There's like a set amount that you can borrow from, and then we do like a better long-term gains because obviously
I don't want to disincentivize borrowing against their assets. It's better to have that money liquid for the economy. It's out of the bank. It's moving around the economy. They're borrowing it so that they can spend it. That's the reason you borrow against it, so you could be liquid. I mean, if you could rewrite the tax code, it's like, okay, the income tax will apply to whatever your liquid wealth is in. So if in the case of someone borrowing against their assets, it would be what they borrow taxed at the rate that would equate if that were their income. I don't know. You could restructure it that way, but I don't know how much extra money there is in the pocket of billionaires to be taxed that's actually liquid.
Got it.
You can't force stock sales.
What'd you say?
We all got. I'll take one for the team and pull a Mackenzie Scott. We all got to marry these dudes, and then take half and then donate it to charity.
Well, that's Bezos' ex-wife?
Yeah, but Mackenzie.
To be fair to her, she was there from the beginning.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna say the seething over her is so crazy because she did so much for that company.
Yeah, it's an incel's favorite line that what the richest woman in the world or the two richest got it via divorce, but like it doesn't.
Imagine that being an insult. Hey, you guys don't hoard obscene amounts of wealth.
That's not the implicate, but whatever. Yeah, like, I'm not doing gender wars. that it's fine on Twitter. But yeah, I don't know. They should probably just raise the tax rate. You could do it at the top half of the marginal tax curve, or the whole thing. That's probably going to make a lot more revenue than figuring out some scheme to tax like assets being borrowed against. Like,
But there's such a huge difference between this like 0.01% and this 0.1% versus the 1 and 2%. It's so massive.
yes, it is.
Like-
It is massive, but like it just I don't know if it's as deep of a pocket as people think it is. I'm not saying
I'm talking about electoral feasibility. That's that group of people, 1%, 2%, 3%ers, those are a lot of Democrats. But the 0.05, 0.1, this group of people, like those are the people attending the inauguration and like asking for favors to like get
but
350
they would be
million in
attending if it
crypto.
was a Democrat as well. It's not like they're doing what's right by the shareholders, which is what they should be doing. Like, they represent the profit of their company.
There's just a huge these 6 million versus 350 million. Come on.
What?
In net worth. We're talking about when to start kicking up increasing taxes, right?
Add me on the game. What's your what's like the hashtag at the end?
Sorry, he's talking to Danny right now.
Oh.
Okay, I can add you via Steam. Oh no, wait, you're not on Steam, right? I will try and figure out how to do that. Okay, but I just look like we should. You can't be taxing someone's entire net worth. I don't necessarily think a wealth tax is the right idea because you can't have your net worth depreciate at 5% a year. You could do net worth increase. No, but if it's all stock based, that's so subject to change on any given day. No wealth tax on my 5-figure salary. Yeah, I don't think it's the right way to go about it. I think you do gotta, like, if they're gonna get creative with the ways that they make money, you gotta get creative with the ways that you tax. But realistically, like, you could add another tax bracket for like the 5 million and above income.
That's what I think should happen. I think that distinction needs to be put into place at this point.
But I think if you're getting your liquid money, that should be taxed at the requisite income tax rates. But
salaries over $1 million, something. Yeah.
I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom. You guys figure out tax policy going forward. I'll be right back.
Okay. I don't know. I think that the borrowing rate on assets has to be borrowing rate over a certain. If you borrow 100 million on assets for personal use, and there's like a form that you have to check off, and you have to go, this is for personal use, check, and you borrow like 100 million or whatever. That rate gotta be crazy. We're not doing some bullshit 2% rate. You're paying like 11% or some shit like that. I think that's how you would do it. And like 10% of it goes to the government. I don't know. So I don't know. I don't know. Something like that I feel would be.
Yeah, it's really strange because whenever you read like articles about this, there's always like insert mechanism to capture unrealized gains for ultra wealthy, but no one has any fucking clue how to do this. Like,
yeah, no one has done this. Yeah, exactly. I know. Yeah.
And then yeah.
What I would say is there's kind of a, I don't want to say a fallacy, but like these people are not shareholder first.
Yeah, I agree.
We need to. They they'll just stock buyback and then give themselves stock.
Hmm. Hmm. And
That's what they
I
do
do
with
think.
profits. This is not. This is not some altruistic shit. Hasbro CEO Hasbro. Sorry, I just know Hasbro because I've been following this shit for ages. These are like the worst, and it's been a row of CEOs that are like the worst money grubbing, bad for shareholders, bad for everything. This is like the worst
Mhm.
company ever. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I think that we could definitely do an annual taxation on changes in the valuation of their financial assets. So if we just like, yeah, I think that we could totally do that. We could look at the top like a few thousand wealthiest people and say that they get taxed annually on, yeah, certain changes in their like equities and all holdings basically. I think that that could be figured out.
So what'd you guys arrive on?
Yeah. We do think that it's possible to tax changes in the value of financial assets and holdings on
Maybe.
the top like 1,000 or so wealthiest individuals. Even though
Listen,
I agree.
I don't want to be like kind of like I feel like this is probably a Twitter take, but I feel like we're like in a very like, I don't know, not depersonal, is that a word? Deep, like where this is a system where there's a form and and if you fit into the system, then you get taxed this much. I feel like they have to like, there's a government guy. Okay, let's imagine this back when we were like tribes and shit. If there's a really rich guy in the tribe, people got to go like personally talk to them and be like, all right, man, this is what we're gonna do. You're a bit too wealthy right now. Let's let me talk, and then they have to like talk it out or something.
Yeah,
Because I feel like
we need more Tyler Robinsons, but whatever.
No. Holy fucking shit, no.
Okay.
I feel like
no more Mangionis. That's vigilante justice is just not.
Wait,
the right thing to do.
I did that just to trigger you.
Yeah, I feel like it should. Like the amount of these people are like, there's not that many of them that it should be like based on individualistic things. I don't know. Is that crazy? I feel like that's
based on individualistic things.
It is crazy. You can't have tax policy that targets an individual. That's
yeah. Well, that's what I think. That's how you solve it. I don't think there's a one size fits all.
It's about 1,000. It would probably be about 1,000 people, not like 5.
Yeah, I know, but that could be done by the federal government.
I agree.
I don't think bespoke tax solutions for every person above a certain income is feasible nor efficacious.
It's the only possible path. How else are you going to do it?
I think it would be efficacious. I think the team that you would assemble per person would pay the per like money that they get or whatever the deal that they I mean, it would be like the best government program of all time. Because of how much they would make per situation or whatever, per task. Also, the team of this, they're all Twitter leftists. The entire team is actually a guy on Twitter with a dog portrait and a communist hat.
Son, dog collars on Elon Musk. Oh my god.
There's some broad top level solution you can do. You just have to like think about it. You could do average net worth over a year compared to average net worth. Just the main problem I have is how like heavily net worth can fluctuate.
Yes.
Yes.
That's why that doesn't really work. Elon Musk loses like $100 billion. It's like, oh, whatever. I'm going to get a 1 trillion payout by the company that I own. They said I needed it. So I'm going to get $1 trillion or whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah, would that not be taxed like dividend returns?
Dog, I don't know. I think it's a very bespoke situation that needs a.
I just, if
I
you
also
made
really want to
every
attack
one
their
of the
real estate.
little taxes we have that already apply to all these things, it just made them marginal or progressive, I guess would be the right way to say it, then we could probably close a lot of these loops. If we had a progressive, possibly, I need to think this through because there's probably some giant holes in this, but a progressive borrowing tax, a progressive capital gains tax, progressive property tax, you could probably do all this stuff. And I think that'd be more efficacious. Because pretty much everything you do is already taxed.
I want to go after their real estate portfolios.
Why go after?
I want them taxed a lot more because it just seems like a huge amount of holdings are in real estate for a lot of wealthy individuals, especially people in the like 500 million above
Is it real
groups.
estate or is it stock options?
Real estate is a really huge one.
Maybe. I mean,
But
if you can
stock
find a
options too.
stat on the
Wait, do you know Becca
breakdown
Bloom?
there. Do I know what?
Do you know who Becca Bloom is?
I do not.
This is funny. So there's a new influencer in the women's world, and she's this massively wealthy woman, and she has somehow it's another one of those ones that have made themselves relatable. But that's interesting. She just released a video with her husband, and what she's in charge of is options trading and real estate in their finances. And her dad's
Okay.
a tycoon or something. But I thought that was part of what prompted me to want to look into that as well, because
Gotcha.
a lot of the I don't know, real estate holdings, especially in foreign countries, I don't know. It's pretty
No, yeah. There's also
I don't know how we're going to
so-
tax foreign
Yeah.
real estate.
I know, but it's
better. That's what we're gonna do, Dustin. We're gonna do it better. Okay.
I'm going after Shanghai properties.
Too many. That's what I say.
I think we run into jurisdictional issues. I mean, there are.
No, I know, I'm joking.
I don't care.
You could probably have a tax on an investment fee abroad, and then you could have a tax when they sell foreign assets.
That's a great idea.
If the income is coming into the U.S., then you can tax it somehow, some way. You could have a block of the tax code that applies to you if your net worth is 500 million up.
Yeah. Alternatively, we don't let them buy up any housing in our country
Yeah,
and say
not
that
gonna
you
happen.
can only buy secondary properties offshore.
No. Because, okay, the case against
No, I'm
that,
joking,
rather than just,
obviously.
oh, that's too harsh, is there is a market for, there is a demand for landlords. People do need to split housing and rent.
Yes.
There is demand for rent instead of only buying housing.
But it's not. The
You
rich
do
people
need landlords.
Yeah, this tier,
That's
though,
my
there's
craziest take. On Twitter,
landlords
at
are
least.
substantially middle class people. It's a very middle class thing to do, to be a landlord, and so it's kind of very different. The sort of properties that these two groups are buying, when the things like Billionaires Row in New York, these stupid.
Yeah, they're literally empty, and they hire people to fucking house sit for them.
Yeah.
They pay you a full year. They did an actual good salary for you to sit in their fucking home.
Then there you go.
Also,
A marginal property tax, a marginal federal property tax, where it's 0% if your net worth is below 500 million, and it's 30%. No, that's too high.
Also, another thing that's bullshit. I know in my area, it's super popular for people now to basically have been getting houses in Texas and Florida and declaring that their primary residence, so they don't have to pay taxes
true.
in California. So
Yeah.
this bullshit is also crazy. That needs to be closed because
Well, you know how you close
I know,
that?
3 people that did that.
You know, you close that. fund the fucking IRS.
Yeah. Oh my
True.
God.
And
True.
you fund state tax. Like,
How is Pete wearing so much bronzer? Sorry, I'm distracted.
Yeah.
fuck my Chunga City. I hate the HOA. Rent House DC challenge impossible. Yeah, I mean, there's a demand shortage or a supply shortage. My bad.
Oh,
No
we have
shortage of demand in the
viewers?
housing market.
Let's see.
We have viewers.
I like how Snoop Sigma Ligma came in, said communist mindset, and then dipped.
Yeah. I mean, I think that was
We
in
have-
response to use the free loadout so you don't lose stuff, maybe, or that we could have been to any of the things we were talking about. Who knows?
Yeah, no, I think he's a troll.
No,
Is Dungy
he comes in
Dustin?
here every once in a
No.
while. No, Dungy's
Dungy is Danny.
Danny, sorry. I
We
forget
love
which one's
all our
Danny.
viewers.
Wait, do you guys know Danny?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I thought.
Okay, you can't make threats in Twitch chat. That's not a good idea. Christ. Well, I was hoping to get some clips out of this today, but
The HOA is crazy.
this
I didn't know that HOAs were like a thing because like where I am, like all the houses are completely different. But I went to visit my grandpa in Idaho where it's crazy. And seeing these towns where every single house is the exact same is so
No.
bizarre.
Sorry, that was I don't like where that's headed.
No out of season decoration. No, exactly. This one, a dad got locked out of the communal pool because he put a trampoline for his kids in the backyard.
That's insane.
Yeah, you it is a prep.
I mean, I'm not obviously I'm not it's not fun to have an HOA. The idea is that you protect your property value, you have some community buy-in. When you buy the property, you know if there's an HOA or not. Like,
Wait, do you guys know about the Flintstone house in California? Have you ever heard about this?
No.
I've heard of the one
Dustin,
on
you
TV.
can-
I think it's a cave.
Dustin, you can pull it up on like the internet. You can search like Flintstone House 280 California and pull up the front. So there's a whole
280
lawsuit about this.
Oh.
About this house near me. And their neighbors like tried to, this is like a very beloved thing because when you drive on the highway, you see this house and kids love it. We all love it. It's awesome. Okay. And then their stupid neighbors tried to come and sue and get rid of it. They completely lost whoever tried to beat them. And now not only are there dinosaurs, there's this like whole NASA spaceship thing. Like, like it just keeps getting crazier.
Okay.
And that was, so we're free. Basically is what I'm saying. Where I live, we're free to
So
do
it
this.
sounds like the HOA is not as overbearing if they
I don't think there is one.
lost. Okay, then what the how's this? Okay. It's just
I'm
a
saying
funny
this is
story.
what these places can have. This is what you could have without an HOA.
Yeah, I don't think most people want this.
How beautiful it is.
I think there's less whimsy in the world than you're giving credit for.
This is awesome. Wait, what?
This is so awesome. Go to the Wikipedia page about it. Go to the Wikipedia Flintstone House Wikipedia. It's really funny reading the lawsuit.
I'm sure it is. Legal dispute. The house is unpopular with some neighbors. Okay. We're a public nuisance. Allowing mod of the...
Damn, and she got
125,000. And now there's like this giant NASA rocket ship. It's so funny.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, cool. That's funny.
Okay.
He's not impressed.
I mean, I mean, like,
Yeah, he doesn't
it's
care at all.
It's funny. It's funny.
Danny likes it.
It's funny. It's just...
No, four lines of laughter from Danny.
I love the
Yay!
Flintstone house.
And we love you, Danny.
Dustin, did you ever see the pics of that house that sold on Henry Street?
No.
No. Fuck.
Don't dox.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, we're still live.
Oh yeah, I don't live near this at all. I live very far away.
Christ.
It's really good though.
Mom boom? Your mom? Oh, okay.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
You're fucking crazy. Okay, well, yeah, that's one of the addresses in the world, probably.
To my left, I don't know the details of the state and local proposals you just mentioned, but those sound on their face like they're further than I would go. But look, in reality, we tax across a variety of things, right? There's income tax, there's payroll tax, there's property tax. Wealth tax would be kind of along the lines of a property tax. And the thought, of course, is that you've got a lot of
He would be
folks
good
who
against
become
ants.
incredibly wealthy.
I agree.
And importantly,
two bearded men that have kind of calmer voices, trying to
No,
be
more
as
that they're-
excited as other people.
I feel like Buttigieg, he would be good at making Vance's like smugness and like smarminess like extremely unbecoming because he's so like kind almost. I don't know.
Sorry.
What the hell?
I was busy typing something. Sorry, what you were saying?
Oh, nothing important. I didn't mean for you to pause the video. That was supposed to be like a throwaway comment.
the way taxation works now, less and less of the way the wealthiest people accumulate their income is actually booked as income, right? I mean, this is why you have these stories of, multi-billion-dollar corporations or
Let's ask my good friend
multi-billion-dollar
Gemini.
individuals somehow paying an effective tax rate that's lower than a teacher or a firefighter. And I think most people get that that's wrong. So I guess my overall take is, everything has a balance, everything has limits. But if you're asking me the question, are the wealthiest people in America
Hello.
right now paying too much tax or too little tax? I would say the wealthiest are paying too little tax. And whether you adjust that through income tax, whether you adjust that through, something like a wealth tax, and there's a lot of ways to do it. I think what's important is that it's fair, that it makes sense.
What?
Oh, never mind. Sorry.
Okay.
And that you do it in a way
You want to
that,
see a
that
sick ass
can-
house?
Yeah, why not?
I'll put in mod chats.
Okay. Okay, good. That didn't open him. That is a sick ass house.
Look at the interior, though. Look at the interior.
Yeah, no, I think Yeah, okay. I'll take a look at this after, I guess.
Make sure that the people who are spectacularly rewarded by our system are contributing to
It was more for,
without
like,
being so
the- what's it
extreme
called?
that you're crushing wealth creation.
What is the responsibility
That is
of the U.S.
very
government in your
Flintstonesy.
eyes with the tax receipts that they get? How do we understand that money is being spent appropriately and well versus pet projects or pork barrel spending or frankly just waste and grift? Where is that line? And give us some examples of how you would make sure that as tax receipts went up, accountability went up with it.
Yeah, I think that's super important, and people's willingness to pay taxes depends on some level on their sense that they're getting good value for their money. So I cut my teeth as a mayor. We couldn't print more dollars if we wanted to as the city of South Bend. We had a cash budget, had to balance it every year. If we took on debt, we really had to think hard about how we were going to pay on that debt. And we made sure that any time we're asking people to be paying revenue into the city, they know what they're getting for that, whether it's police service or parks or trash pickup. I don't think that's the worst metaphor to think about how things should work at the national level too, right? We should believe that we're getting good services, good infrastructure. That was obviously what I worked on when I was at the federal.
It's another thing, faith in whether or not your federal dollars are going towards something worth having. Like, I think SNAP, Medicaid, Medicare, Social Security, I could take or leave, but I'm happy to have dollars out of my paycheck to go to that stuff. I don't even know. I people point to the military as this big thing that I don't like. I don't know. It's a nice thing to have security across. Obviously, there's probably too much intervention, but some things I'm like, okay, I can see how this protects our interests and protects our partners. Yeah, so I'm not even. I don't know what I'd cut. I was like, if we didn't, that would be bad.
Federal level as Secretary of Transportation, we should get good national defense and
some
all the other
shit.
things
I
that
don't know
we.
what
Oh my god, me and Pete are mind melded.
Or
But how
honestly,
do
as a
you make sure
species-
that it's not wasted? Like, I'll give you an.
We did. You know how much fraud, waste, and abuse Doge found? It was like 20. Was it million, billion? It was like nothing. People thought you could cut trillions.
No,
but they found
no,
fuck
no.
all.
People, some people thought that. I think we could cut $100 billion from the military.
From what? What do you want to cut? Research and development?
Veterans.
Okay, well.
No,
that's a non-starter.
Yeah, well, I'm not talking about politically viable. Probably retire some bases. Probably
where
retire. I think there's some redundant ones. We can take a look. But there's probably some redundant ones. I would.
I think that sorry, how much
I
do
would
our
make-
top military leaders make?
The dudes don't make a lot.
Yeah, I think
That's not the issue.
If 4-star.
I don't imagine. I'm just wondering how much it is. Do we have
It's a
any
couple
idea?
$100,000 at the very, very top, but it's
Okay.
like 60 to 90.
We need to take a look at contracts, especially experimental shit. I really don't like.
So I guess you could do government contractors make good money.
Exactly.
I
Defense
don't think
contractors.
yeah. I don't think they should make that much more than Congress, the people at the top of the military.
I don't think they do. That's not the issue.
It's not the issue in spending.
that's
I'm
not
just
a
saying
deep pocket
I
at
don't
all.
like it in terms of I want them. No, this is not about getting money. This is me just making I don't like that they're. I think they should be more civil servants. Like they should love the game vibes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't. They're not making enough for me to have any sort of stink about it.
Yeah. Sure.
But okay, so what they're talking about doing, especially around housing, is having government try and match, government spend be the price of what a private contractor would be. So, trying to apply that principle to the military. It's people blind bidding on contracts and the government just taking the lowest price and whatnot. Just trying to have some actual government side cost estimating and then putting that out to the market rather than a bid. I don't know, if you opened up that market a little bit, I feel like you could arrive at a fairer price rather than the amount that the government overpays for defense
I would agree.
contracts.
I also think it's a kind of a moral thing where it's also we're giving people money to make what's people joke about the horrors beyond my human whatever joke comprehension. Yeah, I don't know why we sure, I guess we have to fight against China or something.
We have to because
now,
other
guys,
people
we have to make the robo dogs who eat the people from the inside with their acid shooting from their mouth. We gotta do that.
We do.
No, we don't.
Yes,
we don't.
Yes, we do.
No, we don't.
If our adversaries are doing it, we have to.
No, no.
Our military should be ahead of our adversaries by a long shot. We should. We already made the city level or 9,000. What else is there to do. The robot dogs, whatever. Like, the drone swarms, we gotta make them. If our enemies are gonna have them, we gotta have them.
More missiles than everyone else in the world. So if they shoot a missile at us, we shoot like 5 back.
Yeah. If they launch one drone swarm, we launch the whole fucking hive.
Yeah, but no, I don't know.
I'm fine with my tax dollars going to research and development for weapons.
I would rather we disassemble Russia, like we do some op that gets rid of Russia.
I'm here to have some discourse. It sounds like
I
an
think
interesting
I think Chinese guys are not that bad. I think we can work with those guys.
Our greatest threat is China. It's China by a long shot.
Take that back.
It's not as militarily, like, that's not really the war that we'd fight. It would be a lot more economic. And right now they're kicking our ass with the Belt and Road Initiative. We started ahead. We had a long head start, but they're catching up very fast.
The leaders in Asia a lot.
Is the Red Century here?
Hate those people.
Is the Chinese century upon us?
It depends on what we do in 2026 and 2028. Trump
dynasty rises again.
Like, China was catching up, like, really, really quickly, and we just hit pause and took a few steps back. And so the race is going to be neck
reevaluate and reassemble the situation. That's why we took steps back to jump forward. Because when you go for a jump, when you go for a jump,
cut our legs
you got to step back to get a running head start when you do the jump.
You motherfucker.
So I get it. No, dude. That's yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
Yeah.
but okay. So how's this? When you're getting ready for a jump, you take a few steps back. Do you take a few steps back and then cut off your legs? Is that going to help you jump?
No, obviously I agree that America's fucked this up so bad. That's why I think we have to switch it up, dog. I don't know.
Why is it all America's fault though? I feel like,
America's responsible for America. All right. What we can do is what we could do, and what we don't do is what we don't do. That, I know that's like a no shit style statement, but like, we've made the choice to abdicate the global stage to China when we voted Trump in. Like,
I feel like our anti-Chinese propaganda isn't even good. Like, yeah.
I don't know. It's worked on me for the past 22 years of my life. Kidding. I'm Chinese.
Have you been to the homeland?
Yeah,
I have been to the homeland.
Where?
Everywhere.
Kind of like all over the place.
Yeah, we went everywhere in China.
I went with Dustin.
Oh, you too? Beck, you weren't invited.
I know. I could have gone on that.
You could have gone.
Yeah, no, I could have gone, but I was in Fiji at the time.
God, China's cool, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked it.
I like China, but I mean, I like China, but I want America to be the global hegemon.
Do you think if every country in the world did like a redraft of like their location, like what do you think would be like the first off the board? Like, I don't know, the poorest country gets to pick the first location.
America's top tier.
Yeah, America is number one.
I didn't understand what the question was. Like, who to wipe off the map?
That's the 1-1 lock.
I gotta think. Allies on both. Well, I guess. Okay, separated
You have
two seas. You have a ton of fucking natural resources. Like the every time it's like, oh my god, we have this massive shortage, and then we just find some. America is the promised land.
Nah, bro, it's Canada.
Real. Oh, Canada's a sneaky high first pick.
Canada's really good, I guess.
Canada has more land, but the U.S. has more viable economic land.
Hear me out, Saudi Arabia.
There's like you're banking on one natural resource.
Yeah, but if you're like the poorest country in the world and you're like drafting first, you're like, how am I going to make money really quick, no matter where I am?
Places in Africa are like.
True, Africa's not even
Yeah,
that bad.
I'd pick a place. So where's there gold and oil?
I just
like, or you just like take from the risk deck and you just like, you know what, this is me now. Anyways, what's new in the election? Anyone vote?
Oh, I
I
did.
have not.
There was an election?
It's election day.
I voted for Prop 50.
Hell yeah.
And remember, I told you, I said thank you for reminding me. I woke up and you were like, it's election day, and I was like, oh shit, I didn't go turn in my ballot.
Thank you for voting for that. We have a House future down on Prop 50 passing.
I think that's
Really?
a pretty safe one.
It's definitely going to. Like
We
my
have-
art teacher.
We have like
Put it-
$200 in shares that say it'll pass.
Yeah, I put some money on it
But
passing.
isn't everyone? Wait, sorry. Is it one of those like, okay, those things where like, what is it? What is the fucking website?
Like the prediction markets and stuff.
Yeah, the prediction market. Isn't it like? But if it's so obvious, like everyone agrees that it's gonna pass, right? Is
Yeah,
this
but
like
people have their own
controversial?
biases. Here, I'll check
Okay.
the odds of it right now.
Some people also try and like hedge the market, so
Yeah.
you'll have shares like enough shares on both sides all the time.
Okay.
Yeah,
I kind of like. I'm not gonna lie. I don't. I mean, I don't have the money to spend on this dumb shit.
I can't believe I didn't do it for
Dude,
Trump's election.
neither do I, but I think this is gonna hit.
It's probably gonna hit. But the thing about the poly market that's so good is that you can sell shares like when it's not done. So you can like at the beginning, everything's fucked all the time at the beginning. So you could just buy shares and then sell them.
That's what I do for the NFL sometimes.
Yeah.
What was really fascinating about what was that dude that made it? He made a ton on one election, on the last election for Trump, because he realized that people like asking people like who they're going to vote for doesn't give you much, but asking people who they think their neighbor is going to vote for turned out like with huge margins towards Trump. Yeah,
That sounds.
yeah,
That's pretty smart.
which is really fascinating that like asking people who they're going to vote for gives you really weird polls, but asking who they think their neighbor is going to vote for might give you something more accurate is so cool to me.
You guys, I also have another feature on SK Telecom 1 winning League of Legends Worlds.
Oh wait, that's 100. It's 100%, bro. I'm convinced. I saw their performance against top, and I have not paid attention at all to this season. That was it's 99%. Lol. Okay, never mind.
I mean, I did it like when it started because it was a featured thing like a month ago.
Oh.
So I'm standing a gain. I put like a few dollars in, so I'm standing to gain like $10.
Yeah, I mean they're T1 is the greatest team of all time that's ever existed.
Israel strike on Yemen by November 1. That's so
Like
sad.
better than like any team ever, like 2007 Patriots or 1972 Dolphins.
I don't know like any other team. They have an uncanny ability to do well in the worlds, and
They're a playoffs team, yeah? Playoff team.
Yeah, exactly.
What's it called? Does Baker have more rings than LeBron?
Probably not. I think he only has 4, but
no, LeBron has 3.
My God.
Baker has more rings.
Well then, yeah. Then Baker is the GOAT. They've either been in the finals or or won. I don't know, so many times. It's ridiculous.
The GOAT.
He's the GOAT.
Damn prediction markets though. Get rid of that shit.
Nope, they're
Yeah, it's
approved
bad.
by the SEC. At least Kalshi
really?
is. Yeah.
I mean,
Because
sure, if
the
it's regulated by the
practical
SEC.
reason for it and the reason that they were able to get past is because they framed it as, oh, you can use it to hedge against world events.
Wait, Zoran Mondomni vote percentage. Can you check on that?
93.
You just scrolled. No. There was a percentage of the vote.
Oh, percentage margin of victory. So people estimate that it's going to be most likely in the 10 to 20% margin or plurality.
Give me over 14.
You can go
14%.
on Polymarket yourself. I'm not logging in here.
It's Teal, I'm pretty sure. Who owns it? It's one of them.
It's a
publicly
European company.
It's not a publicly traded company.
No, it's not a publicly traded company. I don't even think it's like a company. It's like a video game.
It's a privately held company. Well, it's obviously a company.
It's like playing Clash of Clans, except instead of upgrading your base with your gold.
Okay.
But someone owns Clash.
Yep.
Yes.
It's Supercell. Yeah,
Welcome.
yeah.
Welcome.
Polymarket raised 45 million from Peter Thiel.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
At least they're not like. I mean, if this is all. I like how the whole prediction market thing is all the NFL's fault. Once they partnered with DraftKings, it was over. Like 3 years ago.
Let's fucking go.
Thank you, Roger Goodell.
Will Mamdani freeze
That's, like,
rents before 20?
Actually, a nightmare. Imagine, like, oh my God, DraftKings, dude. Oh God.
You can already bet on the Super Bowl champion.
Give me the Rams. Los Angeles Rams.
I mean,
Not
I
even
just
on the
think
list.
7%.
It's kind of great. I bet
number
if you
one, the
run
Eagles?
a bunch of these numbers, that there's like EV to be made.
Eagles are
I'm
number
sorry.
one. I'm not on
Sorry,
the
I
screen.
gotta close a bunch of windows.
Yeah.
Shit's all
Like, there's no way that a majority of people think Mamdani will get over 50%, and also, wait, what was that thing? What was the other
I think
one?
I think Big Curtis throws in a lot of entropy to the over 50%. I think he's polling at like 13 average.
My shit's crashing.
I regret not putting a few thousand on the Trump last election. I deactivated
A few
Twitter and everything.
thousand, damn! You got that money to throw around? What the hell?
Sorry,
You should be
I was
getting
literally.
taxed.
This is a testament to how confident I was. I deactivated my Twitter account in advance because I knew it was gonna be so annoying the next day. I was so certain. I don't know why I didn't fucking whatever.
Retroactively
I
certain.
wish-
Sure.
I know, no, but I know. I thought it was immoral. I was literally I don't feel I don't want. I was I don't want him to win so badly, even though I know it's gonna happen. I don't want to It just felt cosmically.
If
But
the
I've also
Eagles are
bought
the
Lockheed
favorite
Martin
to win the
stock, so-
Super Bowl on Polymarket, just go against the Eagles. I'm so certain they're probably the favorite. For
Yeah, I don't gamble, also.
For any gamblers out there.
Do not gamble. This is not an endorsement of gambling.
Eagles are at 49%.
Yeah, they're not getting it done. The Eagles are not going back to back. No way.
Oh shit! It's actually. Okay, this is the.
What the fuck is
Okay,
happening
never
to
mind.
my stream? It's Chrome is fucking not having a good time.
It's okay. We'll take over from here.
From here.
Oh, if Chrome's not having a good time, you should carry me in that game. Ark Survival?
Ark Survivor or Ark Raiders.
I died twice and I have nothing now.
Use the free loadout and just do some level 1 drops or some level 1 raids.
I have no idea what the hell either of those things are. I just clicked the play button.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is you just when you click the play button, it says custom loadout, or you could do free loadout. Just do the free loadout. Gives you some random crappy gun, some light heals, and then you can go build up a little bit of wealth.
I love building wealth.
On God.
What's it called? Do you think that
oh, let's go.
That senators and representatives should be banned from
yes.
From
the Minecraft server?
Or have a cap on shares they can hold?
Yeah, I think so.
Certain-
I think while you
certain
hold
company?
office, you shouldn't be able to trade. And I think that goes for any office.
Like you and anyone linked to you, like a spouse or like
Yeah,
a family
That's annoying.
member.
That's kind of annoying, but yeah, I understand.
But I don't think you can have it be the case where, like, Nancy Pelosi can be making
Outperform like the top 5 hedge funds.
Yeah, that doesn't seem equitable to me.
I should honestly start doing like hop on the Pelosi tracker bot.
People make a lot of money off it.
I need to start like learning how to invest, dude.
I think it's just everyone's kind of making money in this market. I
Yeah.
really hate to be that guy, but yeah.
No, it's a bull market. When it's a
All
bear
I have
market,
is my
that's
401k.
Guys, guess what happened? Do you know what happened?
What?
MTG and Pokemon market are no longer bull markets. It's stagnating.
Is that your
The
recession
worst.
indicators?
That's kind of crazy because I guess so. I guess that means no, it's not.
Boo kill the Pokemon card.
It's what it is when too many people are buying the products instantly, the companies start printing more and the supply increases, and then faith in the product decreases. So the price lowers, basically.
So you reinvented.
And what's going to happen is they're going to overprint it now, and then it's going to get really cheap, and then they're going to tighten printing, and then it's going to happen again. Happens literally every.
Well, it wasn't the last couple of sets weren't like huge sets, right?
No, every single set for the past like year and a half has been really. It doesn't matter. Like they just sell out really quickly because there's just
no
not a lot.
Charizard cards.
No, there's a
Yeah, they
Charizard
have
card
the
every other set. There's literally Charizard in every other set. All I do is if I want to know what set's gonna go well, is that if I see Pikachu, Charizard, Gengar, or EV stuff, I just buy that, and then it's get a zillion percent returns.
Dustin, this game reminds me of the you ever play The Division?
Yeah.
It's just like
or no,
the
I never
good-
played it, but I've heard it reminds.
It's just like the good Division.
Yeah, I think it's really fun. It's a little goofy.
Oh shit! I
but
found a
goofy
real
in
guy.
in a silly kind of way.
Is there PvP in that one, or is that just against robots?
It's PvP and PvE.
Yeah, I'm getting slimed out by a dude.
So it's basically
I
Eve.
just spawned in.
It's closer to Tarkov than anything.
No, I know. I've seen one person.
You should hop on with us. I've been having a good time on it.
These two.
Too
What, don't you have work or something?
I've worked, fairly soon, but not immediately.
Am I supposed to kill the robots? There's a giant spider one.
That will fuck you up.
Okay, I'm not gonna.
Oh, there's also a press briefing beginning very soon, so we'll watch that. Small cam.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that's our graders for you.
Dude, all I did was open a box, and now I have like a million dudes on me.
Yep, because it probably was very loud.
Oh, I can't stand Caroline. Oh my god.
Caroline Levitt or Mega.
She's
I don't even.
Yeah.
I got nothing nice to say, so I will not say anything.
Dude, it kind of plays like Helldivers, and the spider killed me. Okay, well,
Yeah,
this game sucks.
don't mess with the spiders.
All right, I'm gonna need you to carry me later. I'm not gonna touch this shit until you hop on.
Sounds good.
I don't want to sour it for myself.
Yeah, it's definitely can be frustrating, but worth.
They should
playing.
do like the Masked Singer, except it's a debate and it's Caroline Levitt and Pam Bondi.
What?
For sure.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means, but sure.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Like they don't know who the other person is, and they have to like debate something that like they might.
The Masked Singer. Yeah,
The
yeah,
Masked Sinner.
The that sounds like a fucking serial killer.
Yeah, I think
No,
I
I know what you
put
mean.
$1 on something that if Caroline Levitt says
I wonder if they all get their hair done together.
What will Caroline Levitt say during the next press briefing? I
Shut
put
up.
$1.
You're mean. I don't want to talk about it.
Democrat shut down.
I put National Guard.
I actually love Trump. I love him.
Epstein. Ooh, Epstein. Put Epstein. Hammer,
oh yeah,
hammer
wait. Can we make a
$1
bingo
and
board?
Epstein.
Yeah, let's make a bingo board of mentions by her, phrases. She calls
Jeffrey
a front,
Epstein. Why are we still talking about this guy?
she calls
He's
a
a great-
reporter in the front row ugly. That's a square on the bingo sheet.
Last traded. What did I buy this at?
Can we get
Which price? Okay. Payout if right, $5.
Can we get T1 win on the bingo board
from Caroline Levitt?
My good friend Faker.
Dude,
has
that would be
generously
the
donated-
ultimate crypto bro thing. Is if I just I made the whole point of the stream was every day making a parlay of various like political shits. Oh man.
Can you make a parlay with like the shares?
I would hope not, to be honest.
I don't even know how that would work, but that would be kind of fire.
There's some things that are like conditional. Should I put a Hail Mary dollar
on Jesus Christ coming back before the end of the year? There was on some market there is like Jesus Christ coming back before
I
Trump.
saw Connor tweeted about that. That's so insane.
No way that's real, right? Like I also saw it from Connor tweeting about it. That's just like buying $1 for 98 cents.
Yeah, but with a 2-cent fee. Like, I don't know who the fuck buys the other end of that.
Believers like me, man. It's gonna hit, man. Price of the Redeemer is upon us. The rapture happened on the 23rd, man. On the 23rd of September.
Did it?
That means it's happening or something.
You guys don't remember that? Whenever all like the evangelical Christians and like were going crazy about like the rapture and shit.
No, I'm sorry, I'm not tapped in. I wish I was though.
It was like some, I don't know. I don't even know how they derived it, but freaking sweet.
No, I know what you're talking about. I'm locked in.
Holy fuck, they're so
The rapture
late.
people are pretty popular.
I mean, it's the crazy homeless guy who's just like the ending of the world or something.
But it's not. It's actually like a good amount of Christians. Like I've like talked to some people, like just like randomly, like a family, friends of friends of friends. Someone will be like, "Well, it's like the end soon." They'll just like slip that into their little political take, and you're like, "What? Sorry, come again?" Like,
hey, no Christian slander. I'm a true believer. Christ is king.
Oh no.
I am also a Christian, but
I believe in
some of these fellas
oh,
are
bingo board, free space is the cross necklace.
Yeah, that's no. There was one where she took it off, presumably because it started to burn her skin.
That's true.
Oh, because she was getting that neck rash because it was. Yeah, that's funny.
Who's that guy on the right?
That's
in the back there.
Cameraman
and then, like
2.
the AV.
I can't zoom in, can I?
Fourth? What?
Sorry?
Oh, I guess it is November 4th.
Yeah. Time flies when your country's falling apart.
I didn't realize we were on day 34 of the shutdown until yesterday.
Day 35, no?
I think today's day 34.
Yeah, maybe.
Because they're voting today, or one of the chambers is voting.
I can tell you with a 98% certainty.
Oh, and they failed 22 minutes ago. Okay. Well.
Whoa! I never, ever saw this one coming.
Well, guys, 7 more days, guys.
Yeah, guys. Yeah, guys. He threw a flashbang, guys. He cheated.
He disconnected.
He disconnected. Look, guys, he
While we
disconnected.
wait for Caroline Levitt.
He can't use a stun.
Hit me with the stun.
Oh my god.
Yeah, guys.
Okay, I haven't seen this.
Put yourself in the mind of a Greg Jennings.
See?
Put the team on
As
your
you guys
back.
can see,
Dude, this
look,
team is so
he
elite.
killed me with the stun. A stun. He can't use a stun.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
guys, look.
BO2 Villa.
Oh,
Let's see.
God.
Yeah, look, guys, look.
Oh, fuck, I forgot that was the punchline.
On the iPad too? Yeah. On the iPad.
I thought
Bro,
the
let's leave all
audio
the neck.
itself was just funny. I don't need to...
Disconnected. Yeah, guys. And then when he knows he like showed himself, he goes, he like stutters a little bit because it's pretty
Still
fun.
put that shit up on the internet.
Yeah, like a fucking boss. Dude, listen, sometimes you're playing in your undies and your iPad. That's the only thing you can film with.
I was like, shit, this is in the video, but it's my only proof. I have to.
That was low-key me on BO2 when I was a kid.
All right, I need her to say National Guard.
What if she says like...
All right.
Sorry, guys.
See you, brother.
Yeah, guys, I gotta go, guys. I'm sorry. Yeah. All right, see.
What's it called? The do you know the hour stamp of like the longest shutdown? Like we're in 10 hours, it becomes 35 days. Longest shutdown length, US Gov. In 20. Oh, it's just 35 days. I don't have like the hour.
Oh, here we go. Here we
are
go.
on day 35.
All right,
Yes.
cross necklace was a lock.
Day 35 of
Day 35.
the Democrat government shutdown. The Democrats' obstructionism will break the record for the longest government shutdown in American history tonight. The Democrats
There
are
you go.
intentionally hurting American families, workers, and businesses with
So
the
quiet.
shutdown to fight for free health care for illegal aliens and to appease their radical left-wing base. And it's a total disgrace. This past weekend, Americans traveling to weddings, funerals, vacations, and meetings
All right.
faced significant flight
Big
disruptions
National
at
Guard.
airports across the country because of staffing shortages. On
Dude,
Sunday
I might not be able to go home for
more than
Thanksgiving if this shit
5,000
keeps up.
flights traveling
Oh,
to
shit.
and from U.S. airports were delayed. Since the Democrat shutdown began, 4 times as many staffing shortages have been reported at air traffic control facilities compared to last year. TSA
Yeah,
checkpoint
that
wait times
sounds like a
ballooned
natural
past
consequence.
3 hours at Houston's George Bush Intercontinental Airport, with some passengers enduring up to 5 hours in line. At nearby William P. Hawkins
Sounds like a normal day at the airport.
security wait times
Why is she
are
so quiet?
routinely exceeding 1 hour. More than 13,000 air traffic controllers
Try and find
are
a better
continuing
audio.
to work without pay. Because of the Democrats, these men and women who keep our airspace safe and moving,
There we go.
will miss a second paycheck in a row.
Thank
this
God for
Friday
Fox
if
News
Democrats
having good
refuse
audio.
to open the government. Let me be clear to our incredible air traffic controllers across the country. President Trump and Republicans want you to get your paychecks. They want you to be paid. Please call on your Democrat senators and tell them to side with President Trump and Republicans.
Call
to
your
vote
Democratic
to reopen
senators and
the
say,
government.
nice job, keep
Our
going.
nation's 4 largest airlines, United, Delta, American, and Southwest, have now all endorsed the Republican, nonpartisan, clean funding bill to end the government shutdown. Major
Well, I mean,
unions,
yeah.
collectively
Companies are
representing
gonna
tens
act in
of
their own
thousands
best
of
interest.
pilots have
That
also
is their
joined
job.
the airlines in calling on Democrats to pass the
Especially
clean,
before
nonpartisan
Thanksgiving
CR.
travel.
The
True.
travel industry is also imploring Democrats to end the shutdown and reopen the government. Nearly 500 companies and groups in the travel business, including casinos, hotels, and convention bureaus, signed a public letter warning that America's travel economy has already lost $4 billion due to this Democrat shutdown, and they have called.
How much have they lost due to
Republicans
tariffs?
passed,
Excuse
saying,
me.
Americans expect and deserve a fully functioning federal government during the peak holiday travel season. Never before have we seen private industry and union leadership so unified on the same issue, rallying behind Republicans in such a vocal way. The Democrats have completely lost the plot. They are endangering the safety, prosperity, and livelihoods of millions of Americans. It's
Did
well
not
past
expect her
time
to say
Democrats
that.
do what they did 13 times under Joe Biden and pass the
Wild
clean
shout.
funding bill extension. All we need are 5 Democrat senators to put country over party and vote to end this reckless shutdown. In other news, tomorrow will mark the 1-year anniversary of President Trump's historic election victory, where he won nearly 80 million votes, the popular vote, in all 7 swing states. This was the ultimate poll on November 5th. The president secured a mandate to make America great again, and he has delivered in
Mandate,
record
not even a
time.
majority of
Never
the votes.
before have we had a president who has kept their promises like President Trump has. I'd like to go over a few of those with you. In less than 10 short months, President Trump signed the largest middle-class tax cut in history, including no tax on tips, overtime, and Social Security to put more money back into the pockets of the American people. The president ended the southern border invasion of the Biden administration, made our border the most secure in history, and he is carrying out the largest mass deportation campaign of illegal aliens in our nation's history to protect our homeland, just as
Gotta
promised.
say National Guard.
President Trump has aggressively taken on drug cartels by declaring them as foreign terrorist organizations.
Gonna get to it, I think.
And even blowing up narco-terrorists who have tried
Probably
to
in the
poison
questions,
the
maybe.
American people
Or
with
maybe I'm
fentanyl and
coping.
other
No, I think
illegal
she's gonna say it
narcotics.
soon. Like
President
Trump has
defeated the
deployed.
Biden inflation crisis,
blah, blah, blah.
and he continues to implement a pro-growth,
She's gonna talk about
America
crime.
First economic agenda
Probably
to make
crime in,
America
like,
affordable
DC,
again. And we are
Seattle,
seeing
wherever.
the results of that every day.
Yeah.
Inflation has remained low and steady, averaging just 2.5% compared to the painful average of 5% under Biden, and we know it was historically higher than that for most of President Biden's term. Meanwhile, real private sector
What do you think
wages are
average
on track to
means?
rise by
Wait,
almost
what?
$1,500 since President Trump took office, a significant
also was
change
in
to the
office,
Biden years where
started in
private sector
COVID.
wages declined
Yeah.
and were being wiped out.
But just
by
mathematically, it's not.
President Trump has ended
If you have the
reckless
average,
war on
half is going to
American
be above
energy
and half is
unleashed
going to
energy dominance, with gas prices now plummeting
Real.
to their lowest average levels in more than 4 years.
I don't want the
Trump
average
implemented
level.
powerful tariffs to rebalance America's trade deals, protect
Give me the
American
exceptional
workers,
level.
and returning our country to be a manufacturing superpower once again. As a result, the president has secured trillions and trillions of dollars in private and foreign investments into the United States, which are creating high-paying jobs for the greatest workforce in the world. The president has restored America's place as the leader of the free world through his unwavering peace through strength foreign policy that has already ended 8 wars and counting. And the president
Okay, but then why did we give
illegal
40
DEI
billion to
initiatives in our
Argentina?
federal
Don't worry about
government
it.
and is returning our country to a merit-based society based on common sense. President Trump protected opportunities for women and girls to compete safely and fairly by continuing to keep men out of women's sports. Americans have a president who works tirelessly, literally 24/7.
Eventually, the trans stuff will backfire on them. They're going to push too hard. Where
We'll open it up to questions, and we will start.
No,
So-
I think
No,
I think it's
I
valid.
think they're right on that. Yeah, they're right on that one.
So I'm not saying
As a
this. I'm not saying.
collegiate
I'm not
athlete.
saying the sports thing. 'Cause
Yeah.
the sports thing is still an electorally unpopular issue. But what is coming around is calling them men, calling trans women men is
They
becoming.
are.
They're not.
They are, and I gotta head out. See ya.
Okay. See it. Yeah.
In,
Well.
I mean, in the context of like sports.
Yes. I'm not arguing about the sports thing, but
No,
not
wait.
using the wrong pronouns is becoming less popular. I was looking at polling.
No.
Mm.
I don't know what to tell you. That's just the polls. Like
Poll D's.
Poll D's.
I actually kind of agree, but I have like a really long tangent about that, so maybe we could talk about that sometime.
Another
But thank you
time.
for having me.
Yeah, no
Goodbye.
worries. Anytime. See ya.
A journalist in our new media seat Julio Rotas. Julio, please start. Thank you.
Thanks, Caroline. So over the weekend in Mexico, a mayor in Michoacan, Carlos Manso, was assassinated while celebrating Dia de Muertos with his family. His assassination has sparked a lot of outrage. A lot of Mexicans are very upset. They're blaming President Claudia Sheinbaum for not taking the cartel threat seriously enough.
The price is so
Yesterday, she
liquid
said
on
that,
this.
once again, she's not going to allow any foreign military intervention to take on the cartels on Mexican soil, and that Mexico is not going to pursue a drug war similar to what they've done in the past. So my question is President Trump satisfied with Claudia Sheinbaum's approach to cartels? And if not, has Manso's
I can see the price of yes on the National Guard moving up as he brings out cartels.
Well, first of all, with respect to this specific news item and this alleged assassination that took place in Mexico, I know the Trump administration, we are aware of that, and of course we condemn all political violence anywhere in all forms. As for Claudia Sheinbaum and the president's relationship with her, I think he has a lot of respect for her as president of Mexico, and he also really appreciates the coordination that she has provided to the Trump administration. I can't speak for her and what she's doing internally in her country. I can speak for the president in saying we are continually pushing Mexico to do more to tackle the drug trafficking and the drug cartels within their country, and we are working with them in any way that we can. And the president has obviously used the full range of executive options in his authorities to crack down on drug trafficking at our southern border. And to designate these cartels as foreign terrorist organizations in addition
This is actual bait.
Just one more question. So at the Antifa roundtable that we were at just last month, myself and the other panelists made the recommendation to the president for, speaking of foreign terrorist organizations, to have Antifa not just be domestic terrorist organization, but be designated as a foreign.
Oh, here he comes, Dustin. Here he comes.
In other countries.
You sure?
Oh, why do you say other countries? If he didn't say other countries, it felt like that.
So I just wanted to see if there's an update on that recommendation.
That process is most definitely taking place. I don't have any announcements for you on that today, but
Yeah,
I can
price is
certainly
moving
assure you the
down.
administration is working on it, and I'll check in on it and get back to you, Julio. It's a good question. Thank you very much. Jackie.
Come on, reporters.
Caroline, Zohran Mamdani blamed the president for bomb threats and intimidation.
Dude, the National Guard might be out of the news cycle. No.
Part of the general approach of the Trump administration has taken to intimidate voters with baseless allegations of voter fraud.
They saw your share, and then
now
now
Yeah,
all the
they hate
reporters
me.
are.
Yeah, I saw those comments from Mamdani.
They
I
said,
think
"Fuck
they are
your dollar."
completely irresponsible, and they are based on zero evidence. And I think this is just another example of how the Democrat Party unfortunately stands for nothing. All they stand against is President Donald Trump. And I think it's quite sad to see that we have someone at the top of the ticket on an election day today saying such things about the president when he obviously had absolutely nothing to do with those threats.
And on the shutdown, Democrats have been pretty quiet.
Don't talk about the fucking
president's
shutdown.
Push for the nuclear option, terminating the filibuster. Is there any concern around
God
here
damn
that
it.
Democrats might actually want Republicans to get rid of the filibuster so that one day when they're in power again, the door's already open for them to pack the Supreme Court, give
What the
statehood
fuck
to
is
DC,
this
Puerto
question?
Rico, make mail-in balloting permanent, those kinds of things?
I think the president has been very
don't know,
realistic
man.
and strong in his position on the filibuster. He's been very vocal about it. I just spoke to him about it. He feels really strongly about this. Republicans need to play tough and they need to play smart. That's how the president feels. And we know that Democrats, if they are ever given a chance at power again in this
Yo,
city, they will
I don't like that
absolutely
language
take away the
of
filibuster
when
from the
versus
United States
if.
Senate. In fact, you had 49
Uh-oh.
Democrats who already voted to do this.
There's
before.
an
The only
ask for
reason
90
it did
cents.
not move forward was because you had 2 Democrats who are no longer in
Nah,
office
hold.
because they were run out of town by the far left radical base of their party. And so President Trump is quite clear on this. He wants to see Republicans move as many good pieces of legislation for our country forward in the next 3 years of his administration as they possibly can. And the filibuster is one means to doing that.
Talked to Johnson and Thune about it. I know that they had both voiced some opposition. Have there been any conversations with them?
He has. He's made his position to them very clear, both publicly and privately. Ouija.
Can you help clear up some confusion about SNAP benefits? Because the president just posted that they will only be given out when the radical left Democrats open the government. and not before. But just yesterday, the administration said it would comply with a court order to expend the full amount of SNAP contingency funds by end of business day yesterday. So did the administration distribute that money or defy that court order?
No, the administration is fully complying with the court order. I just spoke to the president about it. The recipients of these SNAP benefits need to understand it's going to take some time to receive this money because the Democrats have forced the administration into a very untenable position. We are digging into a contingency fund that is supposed to be for emergencies, catastrophes, for war. And the president does not want to have to tap into this fund in the future, and that's what he was referring to in his Truth Social post. So the Department of Agriculture, as for the latest SNAP payment in the judge's order,
Truth Social would have been
a
crazy poll
on how to get that money to the recipients of SNAP. But it's going to take some time. The best way to get the full amount of SNAP benefits to those beneficiaries is for Democrats to reopen the government. So to anyone who is a SNAP beneficiary at home who needs that assistance, and the president was just saying, this is for people who are truly needy, who need food, who need this assistance from the United States government. Democrats are holding it up and making it difficult for the administration to get those payments out the door. So if you are at home and you want your SNAP benefits, call the Democrats and tell them to reopen the government.
Blocking that contingency fund for the future if this shutdown lingers on?
Look, the president does not want to have to continue
are we
to
behind?
dip
Is it
into
over?
a contingency fund that doesn't even have enough money, by the way, to
Damn.
fund the full program. It takes
I guess
$9
they're
billion
out of the news
to get the
cycle.
full scale
That's-
of the benefits
that's
out
kinda
the door.
I
This
would
contingency
hope that-
fund only has
oh,
about $5 billion in it. So again,
I mean-
Democrats need to reopen the government so we can get these benefits out the door for people
I
who
don't even
truly
see
need
the
them.
National Guard anymore. If I'm being honest. But they're definitely like still here. Like I see them sometimes. But, like I'll see like the same like
Well,
4
look, we won't
dudes
get ahead of the
on
election
the train
results,
every day.
nor will I speak to what the president may do in the future. We'll see how tonight goes, and then I'll let him speak on it further.
And why did the administration exclude Democratic lawmakers last week? There was a briefing about U.S. strikes on alleged drug
That's a
trafficking
good
votes. Why were
question.
those Democrats excluded?
The administration has briefed Congress on these matters 8 separate times, and Democrats have been included in those briefings. In fact, I know that Secretary Rubio will be on Capitol Hill tomorrow to brief the Gang of 12, which includes Democrats as well. So the president's made it very clear. If senators want to understand the administration's operations against narco drug traffickers, we are very happy to speak with them about that, and we will continue to do so. But we've been incredibly transparent. As I said, there's been 8 briefings on this topic, with the 9th coming tomorrow. Rachel.
Yeah, but there was one that was in a skiff
reporting out there about the
with
possibility
only
of furloughed
Republicans.
workers not getting back pay. We know that the president signed that bill into law in his first term. Does the administration guarantee that all furloughed workers will get back pay?
This is something we are very much open to discussing with Democrats as part of the discussions about the continuing resolution to keep the government open. And it's something that Republicans are talking with Democrats about right now. I won't get ahead of those negotiations or discussions.
That's a possibility that may not happen, even though it's law.
I just said Republicans in the White House are very much open to discussing this with Democrats.
And just one last question. As this government shutdown now drags on, about to make history as the longest government shutdown in American history, can you talk about what the president is personally doing to try to see an end to this?
He's pushing Republicans to keep voting and to keep opening up the Senate floor to vote for the clean continuing resolution.
Why did they
I wonder
go
if
on
Trump will ever be
vacation?
the COD Zombies map one
And
day.
the House
Maybe.
caucus leader, Hakeem Jeffries, here at the White
JFK.
House to talk about
JFK's
this
in
in the
one.
very early
Yeah,
stages to
JFK
give
is
them
more
a
of
chance
a
to come to their senses and
figure,
avoid
though.
this entire government shutdown at the very beginning, and they chose not to. And I think it's been very clear
Instead
to
of
everyone in
JFK and
this room
Castro, it'll
and
be
to
like
everyone
Trump
across
and
the country that the Democrats are playing partisan politics with our United States federal government. And all Republicans have wanted to do for the last
Netanyahu.
35 days is reopen the government. That has been the president's position since day one. It is his position today on day 35. And all we need are 5 common sense Democrats with have a little bit of courage and come to the table and vote with Republicans. I saw Senator John Fetterman on television last night saying that he hopes more folks in his party will step up. And we certainly agree with him on that point.
Sure. Caroline, the president posted on Truth Social that the voting underway in California is, quote, rigged.
Oh my
What
God.
evidence does he have of that? And what is the
Mail-in
ballots in that
votes.
state
God,
under
it's so
legal
bullshit.
and criminal review? by whom and why? And also, in this vein, does the White House still plan to issue an executive order banning mail-in voting, and what legal authority do you have to do that?
The White House is working on an executive order to strengthen our elections in this country and to ensure that there cannot be blatant fraud, as we've seen in California with their universal mail-in voting system. It's absolutely true that there's fraud in California's elections. It's just a fact. It is just a fact. They have a universal mail-in voting system, which we know is ripe for fraud. And if you want to deny that, I'm happy to provide you all of the
Ripe
evidence
for
for it.
fraud,
I'd be
and
glad
there
to
is.
send that
I
to you
mean, there
after this
probably
break.
is fraud in every
Fraudulent
single
ballots
election
that are
to
being
some
mailed
degree.
in the names of other people, in the names of illegal aliens.
I mean,
And are
is
they being-
miscount fraud?
Elections. There's countless
Like,
examples, and we'd
an
be
error?
happy to provide them.
It depends on
As
the
for
state of
executive
mind of the
action the
person.
White House is taking, yes, we are looking into that.
Fraud
And like
requires
any
you,
executive order, of
like,
course,
intent.
Any executive order the president signs is within his full executive authority and within the confines of the law. Stephen.
Thank you, Caroline. I've got two questions I'd like to ask you about New York, but first I'd like to ask you about breaking news from the Attorney General. She revealed just about an hour ago that the Biden Justice Department seized President Trump's official first-term phone and subpoenaed his private phone records. Do you have a reaction to that? And also, do we know if they actually got those private call records?
I saw the Attorney General's post on that. For additional questions, I would refer you to the Department of Justice, but I think this is just further evidence of the egregious overreach and weaponization of government that took place under the previous White House against then former President and now President Donald J. Trump. It was a clear effort by the Biden White House and the Biden DOJ to go after the president, and this is just further evidence of that.
On New York, we've seen the president's messages that he's put out, but could you describe how he's feeling as a New Yorker watching this election?
Well, the president is a New Yorker and he loves New York. It is his home. He talks about that all of the time, and he's made his thoughts on this election quite clear, I think, himself. In the back, yes, go ahead.
Thank you. Over the weekend, there were reports.
I was going to you in the green, but go ahead and then you can have your question.
Thank you. Over the weekend, there were reports that President Trump was due to host President of Syria, Ahmad al-Sharia, on Monday. Do you have any preview for that meeting? Is he expected
I think that'd be good.
invite him to join the U.S.-led anti-ISIS coalition?
I can confirm that that meeting will be taking place here at the White House on Monday, and this is part of the president's efforts in diplomacy to meet with anyone around the world in the pursuit of peace. And as you know, when the president was in the Middle East, he made the historic decision to lift sanctions on Syria to give them a real chance at peace. And I think the administration, we've seen good progress on that front under their new leadership. And so he will be here at the White House on Monday, and I'll let the president speak further on it on Monday. Yes, go ahead.
Thank you, Caroline. I was just curious, you had mentioned there that President Trump, as we know, has been speaking with Republican leaders in Congress about reopening the government. Is he involved in any other negotiations? And is he prepared to sign something if a deal does come out by the end of this week? On top of that, with SNAP benefits, does he have any authority or considering any authority there to release more funds to help people who are desperately needing?
He doesn't want to release
So look,
funds.
I think I've already answered the question on SNAP. We're complying with the court order, and we're getting that partial payment out the door as much as we can and as quickly as we can, but it's going to take some time because, again, this is a prorated payment that we're tapping into a contingency fund for. The best way to get those payments out the door is for Democrats to reopen the government. But yes, the president is in constant communication with his friends on Capitol Hill. They know they call.
He should be in
he
constant
answers, he
communication
picks
with
up
the
phone.
Democrats
He's a very transparent
to
president in that
negotiate.
way. And as soon as the Democrats pass the clean continuing resolution, President Trump will be here to sign it. Michael.
Thank you, Caroline. President Trump has threatened to go into Nigeria guns a-blazing if Nigeria's government does not stop the killing of Christians in that country. Has the White House heard back from Nigeria's government on this threat?
As the president stated, Michael, if the Nigerian government continues to allow the killing of Christians, the United States will immediately stop all aid and assistance to Nigeria and may take action to wipe out the Islamic terrorists who are committing these horrible atrocities, especially against innocent women and children. I don't have any further announcements on that for you today, but I can assure you the President of the United States is watching this situation unfold very closely, as is our Secretary of State, Marco Rubio.
Caroline, President Trump has endorsed Andrew Cuomo in New York City's mayoral race. He has not by name endorsed Winsome Sears in Virginia's gubernatorial race. Why is that?
Look, as you know from this podium, I'm quite limited in what I can say with regards to ongoing political elections. I think the president has spoken for himself and what he wants to see take place in these elections today. Lalit.
Thank you. I would like to ask you about India-US relationship. What is President's thoughts on the future of India-US relationship?
I'm sorry, Lalit, can you repeat that?
What is President's thoughts on future of India-US relationship?
I think he
That's
feels
a
very positive
pretty
and strongly
broad
about
question.
it. As you know,
Yeah, what
he
did you
recently,
expect
a
the
few weeks
answer to
back,
be?
spoke to Prime Minister directly when he celebrated in the Oval Office Diwali with many high-ranking Indian American officials here at the White House. We have a great U.S.
Groyper
ambassador
meltdown
to
over that
India
was
in
fucking
Mr. Sergio
wonderful.
Gore,
Oh my
who will
God.
represent our country very well. And the president and his trade team continue to be in very serious discussions with India with respect to that topic. So I know the president has great respect for Prime Minister Modi, and they speak pretty frequently. Thank you.
Hi, yes. The air traffic controller crisis ongoing. Secretary Duffy said he will now start to cancel on ground flights next week to maintain safety.
I got
Should
ahead.
people
I'll see you
fly
around. I
next
didn't
week
realize
given
it's
this new
muted.
information?
Holy moly.
Is the administration encouraging people to
See you around,
stop
brother.
flying altogether and look at alternative transportation modes?
The administration is encouraging Democrats to reopen the federal government so this chaos and disruption to our air traffic control system in the United States of America stops. It is
it's just-
ridiculous
it's
that
more
we
of the
have even
same.
gotten
I
to
don't-
this place and that the Democrats have continued to shut down the government. 35
I don't know
days,
what the
our
point
air
of
traffic
this
controllers
is
continuing
even.
to work unpaid, every single major airline in our country coming out and begging the Democrats to please reopen the government. And you had a Democrat staffer who was quoted, I believe in Politico a few weeks back, saying, short of planes falling out of the sky, we are not going to reopen the government. That is a reckless and dangerous statement from someone who didn't want to put their name on that statement, but we know it came from the Democrat Party. And I think we're very clear. We want to reopen the government so we can resume travel in the safest and most efficient way possible, especially as we head into the busiest travel season of the month. We have Thanksgiving in a few weeks. And so Americans across the country need to make it very clear to their Democrat representatives that we want this government to be reopened so we can resume safe and efficient travel. Fran.
Caroline, as of last I checked, the president still had not commented on the death of former Vice President Dick Cheney. Is the White House involved in the funeral arrangements in any way? Does the president plan to speak at the funeral? Has he spoken to anyone in the Cheney family today? And does the White House have an opinion on whether or not the former vice president should lie in honor or stay in the Capitol?
I don't believe the White House is involved in that planning, or at least hasn't gotten to it yet. I know the president is aware of the.
Don't care about this.
What he's asking. I mean, will we see him at the Hill? Will he be calling folks over here? What exactly is President Trump planning to do outside of these true socials and maybe some of these private conversations to get Republicans to fall in line?
Look, I think you'll see. I think you'll see the president continue to engage very strongly and consistently with his friends on Capitol Hill. I don't have any meetings to read out for you at this time, but I think you should stay tuned and keep your eyes on Truth Social on this matter. The president's making his position on it quite clear. And again, he is right. Republicans need to play tough. We know that this is what the Democrats will do if they are ever given the keys to power again. And he wants to pass as many good pieces of legislation as we possibly can for our country and for our people. That includes election integrity reforms. It includes
just praying
additional tax
for
policy.
congressional
Includes,
Republicans to
fixing
hold
our
strong on
immigration
at least
system
this
further
principle.
in ways that only Congress can. And the president fears with a Democrat Party that is
I
so
don't know.
radical
It's
and
really-
opposes everything he does
it's
and
rough.
everything he says. This is the only option for Republicans to move forward. Karen.
In a second question, President Trump said to CBS in the 60 Minutes interview that he did not know the Binance founder, which he pardoned. What exactly did he mean for that? I know it caused
He
a
means
bunch
he
of
does not know him personally. He means he does not have a
That's-
personal relationship with this individual. And when it comes to pardons, the White House takes them with the utmost seriousness, and the president understands the responsibility that he has as president to issue clemency and issue pardons to individuals who are seeking that. That's why we have a very thorough review process here that moves with the Department of Justice and the White House counsel's office. There's a whole team of qualified lawyers who look at every single pardon request that ultimately make their way up to the President of the United States. He's the ultimate final decision maker. And he was very clear when he came into office that he was most interested in looking at pardoning individuals who were abused and used by the Biden Department of Justice and were over-prosecuted by a weaponized DOJ. And the individual you're referring to, that was certainly the case. Even the judge in his case said that the sentencing that the Biden administration was asking for was egregious and went too far. And so the president is correcting that wrong, and he has officially ended the Biden administration's war on the cryptocurrency industry, and I think that's the message he sent with this pardon. Karen, yes.
Back on the issue of back pay for furloughed workers, you said that the White House is open to discussing that with Democrats, but what would that discussion even be? There was a law, the president signed it in 2019. What could a discussion look like? Why is that even open for discussion?
Look, Karen, as I said, Republicans are talking about that with Democrats right now, and I don't want to get in the middle of those sensitive conversations. But as we've complied with the SNAP order, the White House, the administration is always going to comply with the laws. We're always going to comply with the ruling of judges across the country. But the Republicans are discussing this matter with Democrats right now.
Why would there even be a consideration of not paying those workers?
Tom Dempsey with News Nation. Big day in the Supreme Court tomorrow with President Trump's tariff policy facing a legal challenge. What's at stake with that case? And if the Supreme Court rules against the Trump administration, what is Plan B for trade policy?
I'll tell you, the White House is always preparing for Plan B. It would be imprudent of the president's advisors not to prepare for such a situation. With that said, we are 100% confident in the president and his team's legal argument in the merits of the law in this case, and we remain optimistic that the Supreme Court is going to do the right thing. The importance of this case cannot be overstated. The president must have the emergency authority to utilize tariffs. Look at what President Trump has been able to do with the leverage and the power of tariffs. He's been able to sign peace deals all over the world and end global conflicts and literally save lives. He's been able to bring in trillions of dollars of investments into our country. In fact, this year alone, we are going to cut the deficit by $600 billion, namely because of the president's effective use of tariffs. And the president strongly believes that economic security is a matter of national security. And tariffs have a lot to do with that. And this case is not just about President Trump. It's about the use of this emergency authorization for tariffs for future presidents and administrations to come. And we're confident and hopeful that the Supreme Court will do the right thing. Kristen.
Why did President Trump get an MRI during his recent visit to Wall Street?
Look, as President Trump said, he would inquire with the physicians. I'll check back on that. But as the physical itself stated, Kristen, and as you all know, because you were all witness to it, every single day the president is in optimal physical health. This was a follow-up appointment, and we provided a detailed readout of
Remember,
physical.
don't believe your
Happy to
eyes
again, and I can
or
inquire
ears.
An MRI is a very specific procedure. It's done on a part of the body looking for something specific, so it's not generally part of any kind of routine checkup. And in addition, President Trump has said that he wants to be transparent. He told us to ask the doctors, which we have and have not heard back. Why don't we have more information on this?
As I said, I'll check back for you. Go ahead.
Karen, can you update us on the mediation efforts this administration is leading in Sudan, trying to achieve a ceasefire there?
Sure, yes. The United States is actively engaged in efforts to bring about a peaceful resolution to the terrible conflict in Sudan. We remain committed to working with our international partners, including Quad members, Egypt, Saudi Arabia, the UAE, as well as others, to lead a negotiated peace process that addresses both the immediate humanitarian crisis and the longer-term political challenges. I actually spoke with Secretary Rubio about this morning, as of course there's been, kind of an uptick in recent reporting on the matter, and he assured me that the administration is very much engaged. We're in pretty frequent communication with those Arab partners that I just mentioned, and we want to see this conflict come to a peaceful end, just as we have with so many others, but the reality is it's a very complicated situation on the ground right now. Yes.
Hi, yes. Just trying to go back into the subject of Mexico. Is the Trump administration planning to send U.S. troops to Mexico to combat drug cartels, as reported by other outlets?
That's not something I would confirm from this podium if it were happening, so I will not comment on that. Eamon.
Thank you, Caroline. Why did the president decide not to go to the Supreme Court tomorrow? He'd indicated earlier that he might want to go and attend in person.
Yeah.
Now he's saying he's not going to go.
Why?
The president did have an interest in attending the Supreme Court hearing tomorrow, as I just expressed how important it is to him, the administration, and the country, this case. But he is traveling to Miami tomorrow, as you all know, to give an economic address with the mayor of Miami and many global business leaders to talk about his historic success with the economy over the past 10 months and talk about sort of where we are headed as a country in terms of our economy. So he'll be traveling tomorrow on the road in Miami. That's why he won't be here. But Secretary Scott Bessent.
He has said that he doesn't want to export the high-end NVIDIA chips to China.
correct.
But the Wall Street Journal reported yesterday that there was some question about whether the president would raise this as a possible concession with the Chinese side during his meeting with Xi Jinping. So does the White House consider NVIDIA chip exports to China to be a closed issue right now, or is this an ongoing negotiation between the United States, China, and NVIDIA at this point?
The president has made his position on this very clear, both to the Chinese and also to all of you. He's answered this question directly. As for the most advanced chips, the Blackwell chip, that's not something we're interested in selling to China at this time. Annie?
Does the president think that the results of the Virginia or New Jersey gubernatorial races tomorrow or statewide races tomorrow will in any way reflect a voter sentiment towards his administration?
Look, Annie, I'm not at liberty to talk about the election results, and I certainly won't get ahead of them. I'm not
It's
gonna
not
engage
about
in
the election
hypotheticals
results.
That may or may not happen tonight. We'll have to watch and see.
Okay.
And I'm sure you'll hear directly from the
Ooh.
president tomorrow on that point.
Quickly on Snap, just really quickly. Is there anything that prompted the president's tweet this morning? Because it did seem quite different from some of his other communications about Snap. It seemed a little bit out of left field. I'm just wondering if he had a conversation or if there's anything you're aware of that.
What isn't out of left field, to be
around 11
fair?
o'clock to
It's
send out
all
that message.
fucking
Look,
wild.
the president is constantly well read on the
man.
news, as you know, and he is very much aware we are in day 35 of a government shutdown in which these SNAP benefits, we're pushing them out the door. USDA put out that guidance to the states
forced
this morning. The president
push
was
them
aware
out
of
the
that, and
door.
he wants to make it very clear that these benefits are in jeopardy because of
Oh
the
my
Democrats,
God.
and they should just open the government so that we can continue getting these funds out the door in an easier and more efficient way. Okay.
There's some new reporting that just dropped a few minutes ago that the Trump administration is negotiating with the makers of Ozempic to sell some weight loss drugs for $149 a month. That's according to the Wall Street Journal. Do you have any more information on that? Can you confirm that?
I think the president has said himself in previous Most Favored Nations announcements that this is something that the administration has been engaged in and looking into. I won't get ahead of the president on any future announcements, but I will echo
Such
his
horseshit.
strong commitment
Oh
to
my
bringing down
God.
drug prices in this country. And you've heard it directly from Secretary Kennedy and Dr. Marty McCary and his entire Health and Human Services team, how committed the president is to bringing down the cost of drugs, and we're working with pharmaceutical companies to do
Someone
that
just
every
sold
day.
1,000 contracts at 2 cents.
I know we asked, but I want to put a fine point
Oof,
on it. We talked about
that's tough.
the president's post here, and he wrote that SNAP benefits will only be given when radical left Democrats open up the government. I understand your previous answers, but as written, how would that not violate court order as it's written?
I've now answered this question several times, Gabe. We are complying with the court's order. We are getting the payments out the door as quickly as we can. USDA sent the guidance to the state. The president is referring to future SNAP payments. He does not want to have to keep tapping in to an emergency fund and depleting it. In the case of a catastrophe in this country, he wants to have those funds preserved.
Sorry,
as
to
they
my
should be. And he's made it
understanding,
very
I'll
clear
double check this for
Democrats should
everybody,
reopen the
but
government. I have one final positive note for all of you. I told you I would keep you posted when the White House would resume public tours. Well, I'm pleased to announce the Office of the First Lady has reopened the doors for public tours on Tuesday, December 2nd. There will be an updated route, of course, for guests in light of the ballroom construction that's taking place, but we very much look forward to celebrating the holiday season. And the public and members of Congress and anyone who wants to come visit the First Lady's beautiful decorations is welcome to go to whitehouse.gov/visit to sign up for a tour. Thanks, guys. We'll see you tomorrow.
all right. Well, I was wrong. Should not mention the National Guard. I figured that was a pretty reasonable estimation. Oh well, what are you gonna do? I think I'm gonna end stream there. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, and I'll probably be live again tonight. We'll see.